Good morning. Good morning, guys. How you guys doing today? Welcome in. Guys, big day. Last reveal today. What a journey. What a journey it has been. Should we get early tassels? I was hoping for it. I was thinking maybe today we do a little bit of planning. Throw on some get a router out, start working on some stuff. Maybe walk around Varlamore a little bit, start planning things up. Because I kind of feel like I want to at least get the structure out. You know what I mean? As Jax confirmed, we can get the King's Barrage shielding effect with pacts without Desert or Grimoire. Yes. You do this, crossbows, you're good. You're already good. Boom. All right. What do I want to start off with today? I know I want to get into the routing. I don't know if I want to wait a little bit or if I want to just jump right into it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we talk about any relics or anything like that? I don't know. I kind of want to just jump into it. Any chance of getting some presets? What do you need, Gecko? Do you need like preset builds? Because the thing is, I don't know about regions and all that stuff, but I could definitely come up with some builds. Hmm. How much do I care about Mistalin? All right, I'm gonna get rid of all these Mistalin tasks. I think I'm just gonna look at General, Karumja, and Varlamore. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to route 200 tests today. Oh, 200. That's so much. Okay, I think the first thing we need to do is we need to actually figure out which tasks are good. That's probably the first thing. If I know what tasks I actually want to do, then I kind of feel like we can start planning the rest of it out. Okay, one sec. There's something I wanted to look up. How do I use this? What the heck? Let me see if I can figure this one out. Just gonna clear everything, I think. Okay. Should we figure this out? Dude, I like this is am I stupid or am I not understanding how to use this? I feel like I'm so stuck with this. No, bro's trolling with how he says Karumja? What's wrong with Karumja? Wait, did I say Karumja wrong? What? What the heck? Karumja? Karumja? How do you guys say it? Karamja? Karamja? Karumja? It's Karumja. What the heck? Karamja? Karamja? You guys are saying Karamja? It's Karum. It's It's definitely Karumja. What? No, I'm just right, by the way. I'm just right, by the way. It's Karumja. It's called the Umulot. Or no, fuck. What's this thing called? There's a name for this. No, there's a name for this. Not the Umlot. It's called the fuck, I remember learning about this. What is it called? There's like a schwa sound. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a schwa sound. Yeah, it's definitely a schwa sound. That's what happens. It becomes Karambwan. I say Karams though. I say it's a Karam. Karamja? Karamja. Ardoon is pronounced Artie? I say Ardoon. Ardoon. Yeah. Ardoon just sounds cooler. Ardoin sounds like you get a fucking clown hat when you enter, okay? Ardoin? What the heck is that, dude? What is an Ardoin? Ardoon sounds like a good ass city. I would live in Ardoon. I'm not living in Ardoin. Arduinos. All right. Where do you find tasks? Oh. All right, let's just put in everything that is doable. Moss giant, goblin, guard. Are task lists out? No, but I want to go through the old list and see if I can at least start planning some stuff. Wait, what crafting level do you need for a leather body? Is there no goblin? How can you kill a goblin? How can you kill a goblin if there's no goblin? Hmm? Find one of your chatters? Bro, they're not goblins. Come on, man. Dude, I don't think there's any in Misthalin. Yeah, no goblins. What the heck? Kill the mind goblin? What is a mind goblin? Wait, I don't understand. Do I have to be stupid, right? I literally cannot figure this out. Dude, I literally cannot figure out how to use the site. I am actually just freaking stupid. Fuck me, dude. All right, whatever. Okay. I have your new video up on the other monitor. Oh yeah, static initializer. I've been watching your videos. I'm about to say, I don't have a new video up. Look at me trying to enter the conversation. Ego ass streamer. Bury some bones. Defeat. I do not think I'm defeating a goblin. Chop some logs. Catch a shrimp. Burn some logs. Cook some shrimp. First level 30. Cook 5 pieces. Did they release tasks? I'm going off of last year's. I'm going. You know what? Let me put a note up because I think it's going to bait a lot of people. I'm going to put a note. I'm going to put a note. I'm going to put a note up. Okay, is that clear enough? Maybe a little bit bigger. Okay. Cook 5 pieces of food. You can do that. Cast home teleport, we can do. Pet Renu. I can't believe Delashine gave him the list of this year's tasks early. Unbelievable. Yeah, just for you, just so I can make the best day one route possible. What's the hate on the Butler bot versus Transmute? Transmute seems chill, but how is just having a literal bot collecting shit while you're doing other stuff not OP? So it is really OP. I just see it that like it gets more value the longer you play, right? And it gets more value the less time you have per day to play, right? You can think about it like this. Okay, we're starting, guys. We're starting early today with we're starting early today. Okay. Buckle up. Okay. So let's assume that the butler gives you this much experience per day, right? Right? He's giving you this much per day. Now, let's say, for example, that you're me and I'm not doing anything but playing the game. Okay. So, like this, for example, maybe I'm getting like 40% bonus from this, right? Obviously, this number is super inflated, but like I'm getting a little bit extra from here, right? It's helping me by like 40%, something like that. Now, if you're not, and you're doing like this, for example, and you're only playing a little bit per day, then we're still getting the same amount of flat value from it every single day, right? But do you see how here you're like getting significantly more relative to how much time you're spending playing every single day, right? It's kind of like if you got $2 per day, that $2 per day extra is going to mean more if you're only getting $1 per day versus getting $100 per day, you know? Any questions? You do it in Canadian dollars? Sure. If you're getting 100 Canadian dollars per day, 5 extra Canadian dollars doesn't matter as much, but if you're getting 2 Canadian dollars per day, then 5 Canadian dollars per day actually helps. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. What the fuck is a pound, dude? This is more abundance cope? No, this is a transmute cope. What the hell is this? This is Butler's bell. All right, I'm gonna be not lazy. I'm gonna split it up into fishing and wood cutting. Taking a marker grace from any rooftop agility course. Do you guys think we can get agility from the steppy stones? I'm probably gonna hold off on this for now. Mine some copper. Oh, by the way, I absolutely wiped like everything. I actually accidentally wiped everything. It's pretty bad. 'Cause I cleared all my cookies, so now everything is just destroyed. Ooh, a lot of copper here. Okay. Yeah, when I cleared all my cache, all this stuff. So it's just wiped. We have to start from scratch again. Cause still the way you're gonna go? Yes, sir. Early bird gets the worm. The tragic mistake or tier 8 is set to minion. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about it right now, okay? Okay, so copper is easy to get, right? Tin is kind of annoying though. Kill a buffalo. What's a fucking buffalo is that? Buffalo. Where the fuck are the buffaloes at? Hmm. What would you change if swapping Ascarnia for Mauritania? I've never done Mauritania, always done Ascarnia. Um, I don't know. I'd maybe consider powered staves a bit more. Buffaloes are easy, right? 20 health. Kill buffalo. Okay, my essence is impossible. Total level 500. We can do that. Wasn't there total level 250? Did I miss that? Oh, never mind. It is here. Make some flour in a windmill. That's actually super easy. Guys, how do you do 5, 10 hours? Is this just the hardest task this leaks? Like, unironically, is this just the hardest thing ever? Oh my fucking god, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. Why is that hard? Because there's 4 tin rocks for 2,000 people in the world. Alright, well, I know what I'm doing first. That is task number 1. Task number 1. Alright, I think I'm gonna make a rule. I'm gonna say either do this first or don't do this at all. We'll see. What's your regions and relic? Yeah, I can kinda run through real fast. Okay, so right now the plan is Kandarin, Wilderness, Ascarnia. Caw caw. We're the bird gang. Going Abundance, Woodsman, Map, Ransmute, Nature's Accord, Culling, Barbarian Gathering, and Minion. That's current plan. But it could change. Could change. Why switch a minion? I'm not sure about it yet, but I think minion just I think it might just be better to pick up noted. I really like the noted. It's just good. Means I can like essentially AFK a lot of bosses. You going for max completion? No, just dragon. Just going for dragon. Alacrity seems worse for your regions. Uh I don't know. I could be moved off of it, but I shouldn't really see a reason to pick Evil Eye. And I don't really think Bake Heist is necessary. I think Alacrity is just better. Like Barbarian over Endless. Mostly it's for mining because you get access to Amethyst. You can also do like magics, amethyst, and I don't know, like karambwans, or I don't know what kind of fishing. Maybe barbarian fishing. But the reason why I like it is because I think the knapsack is good. You get to like AFK a little bit longer with the knapsack, and I think that how can I say this? Yeah, I like that better than Endless Harvest for sure. Or sorry, I think Endless Harvest is pretty close, but I like the fact that you can do higher level resources, and I like the fact that it's it gives agility as well. The 10% agility is kind of nice. Yeah, right now, guys, I'm pretty convinced that like Evil Eye is just unless you have a very specific reason for it. I kind of think Evil Eye might be like the worst relic, except unless you're in Martania. I really do. I think Evil Eye is the worst relic of the entire list right now, except for Mauritania. Then I think it's better. But I'm kind of an Evil Eye hater. Reasons? It just doesn't do it. It literally doesn't do anything. It just has no benefit whatsoever. Like the only thing it does is it gets you to Nightmare and it gets you to Barrow's Chest. That's the only thing. What about for Wildy? I think Alacrity is better in the Wildy. All the Wildy bosses, you're kind of camping them for like 100, 300 kills. You know, you're not really like you're not like we just don't really need a teleport that bad. So I don't really see the value in Evil Eye again, unless you're planning on doing Spec Restore, but I don't think that's good. So, but yeah, I don't know. I think the Moon's Tech is pretty good, but I don't plan on doing the Moon's Tech for a while. Evil Eye is basically useless when you get it at tier 3. I don't know. The things that have to happen to make it good, in my opinion, are not really feasible. Evil Eye good for God Wars? Kind of. You don't really go to God Wars 1 kill at a time. You're going there for like 50, 100 kill trips, you know? You should be going there for pretty long sustain. There's a shortcut to Sarah, there's a shortcut to Kriara as well, so it's not that bad. Krill and Bandos, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'm porting out every single trip. Maybe you have Desert. I think Evil Eye gets a bit better, but how'd you argue Ka over WKT? Mostly because Ascarnia is just a good region. It's just a better region, I think. Yeah, Ascarnia has so much free combat that you can do. I think it's just better. Turnwin is a little too skilling heavy, and I think Ascarnia makes more sense. A couple other benefits too, like getting like Max Avernix treads is pretty nice. I think a Dogger is a better weapon than the Crystal Blessing. It has more value. Um, the problem with Tyrannwin is like it's good. It's good. Like I think Corrupted Gauntlet and Zulrah aren't bad, but Corrupted Gauntlet is a bit RNG because you have so many points tied to Bofa. If you don't hit Bofa, you're kind of fucked. You have to be in Corrupted Gauntlet for a while. You also have to build a bit like you have to build a little different for Corrupted Gauntlet. You don't really need to do that as much. And then what else? Other than that, I think it's like it's a very big skilling region. So if you're going for skilling, then I think it's fine. But I think the PVM and Tyrannwin is lackluster, and I want to go for more of a PVM focused route. It's a bit of a gamble, you know, but I think Paw is just the more aggressive PVM route. Is Air Mage really 2 times the DPS as King's Barrage? Air Mage is a lot of damage, yeah. It is. It is probably one of the highest DPS builds. The problem that like a lot of people are kind of running into right now is okay. First off, like this is like it's kind of what I was talking about yesterday with like infinite sustenance or whatever. Like this, everybody's just assuming they're gonna have this, right? I feel like a lot of people are just saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go water, right?" Or I'm gonna go crossbow ice, right? Which is great, but like your damage is kind of dog shit here. Like, yes, you have good healing, you have good sustain, but a full sustain build like this, where you get 60% lifesteal, cannot be the best DPS build. It's just not. That's just like that's like blasphemous. Like, you're not really getting that much damage compared to something else, right? Air is by far the best, but it does take a bit of a grind. You do need Kandarin. Yeah. Like, you could do this for sure. Something like this. Get air and water. But I feel like crossbow ice or just water spells in general, they look really good because it's a lot of ice. Which are like if you want to go for that, that's fine. But like you have to realize that you are giving up damage. That's just how the game works, you know? That's just how the game works. If you're gonna go for a full healing build, you're not getting a full damage build. On the flip side, air doesn't have any sustains. So if you're going full air, right, and you don't go any water, well, now you don't have any sustain. So your vids are awesome. Yo, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like them. All right, let's get back into getting some tasks up here. Oh, 500. Drink from a bird bath. Where are we getting ashes from? Is this from an imp? Okay. What the heck? Did I just skip forward? Oh, I skipped the milking a buffalo. What the fuck? No wonder. I was getting a little dizzy there. Okay, visit Death's Domain. We did that. Mine 5 tin ore. That's just the hardest fucking task ever. Smithing. Smelt a bronze bar. Burn some oak logs. Equip a staff. Maybe I'll do shops. We'll do a shops one. Dance in a graveyard. Perform a special attack. Are there any special attack weapons that we can get early? Does anybody know? Yeah. Yeah, DDS is probably the easiest. Magic Shortbow might be good too. Magic Shortbow or DDS, I think, are the two. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I'm gonna hold off on that. Any idea which build would be the easiest for someone who has never done Inferno or Coliseum? Probably Crossbow and Ice. Crossbow and Ice is probably the best one. You go Wieldy with the Ice Crossbow, and you're probably fine. Alpacas. It's good. Will the new Teslas come out before launch? Yeah, it should come out before launch. We just don't know yet where it is, so I'm kind of trying to at least plan a little bit. Defeat a guard. Can't do visit. Pick some sweet corn. That's easy. Reach combat level 25. I think that's doable. Rake a farming patch. Mine some essence, no. Total level 500, yes. Clean a Guami. I did drink from bird bath. I have moss giant. Scatter some ashes. First level 70. How many people have asked if this is this year's list already? Enough people to warrant the chat. No, that's actually it's something I've literally learned this year where I've just decided like I'm gonna be better about having like an FAQ up because I'm not gonna get like stuck answering the same question like 700 times at this. I swear that it starts to drive like, and the thing is like I don't mind answering people's questions. I totally get it. But like I've realized this in like the previous leagues, Gridmaster, DMM, that like at a certain point, I feel like I'm at like a call center repeating the same answer like 800 times, you know? And it's just like, oh my god, my brain is getting fried, you know? I don't miss my calls. Yeah, I used to work at one, and I swear to God, I used to like the thing is like it got to a point where I used to like talk as if I was at the call center, even in like regular chat. So I'd be like talking to somebody on the phone, and I'm like, all right, thanks so much. Like, thanks for calling. Have a wonderful day. And I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? Ugh. Okay. Enchanted gem. Dude, you guys are probably thinking like this is the most chaotic ass planning in the world. This is actually how I do all my planning for all my rounds. It's not good, dude. Okay, we're petting Zolo. Where is Zolo? Oh, he's in Civitas. I think this is where we spawn. I know somebody was asking that. I think we spawn like in the main city, like right here. I don't know if it's gonna be like here, but it's probably gonna be right here. Steal 15 house keys. I think that's banned for sure. This is a banned task. Eat a banana. Yeah. Where are the bananas? Oh, grocery store. Nice. I think this is banned until Karamja. I'm gonna skip it for now. Kill a snake in Karamja. Actually, let me just make a Karamja list. The best way. Take a pineapple on Karamja. Yo, how are we getting 5 collection logs? Anybody know? Anybody have an idea how to get 5 collection logs? I'm talking about in Varlamore. Why not wait till the real list is out? Because at this point, I'm actually like worried that I'm not gonna have enough time. I have like wait like there's so few days left on top of me planning for Dragon Rush on the side that like I'm just running out of time and I'm like I'm actually like how can I say, I'm more excited than I've ever actually been for the launch of Leagues because like Leagues 4 was kind of my first time streaming it. Leagues 5 I had a lot of like imposter syndrome still where I kind of felt like oh my god like what if I like fall off this year? I think this is the first time where after 2 league cycles, some DMMs in there, some Gridmaster. This is the first time where I'm going into leagues feeling like extremely confident about myself, feeling extremely confident about the stream content, feeling really good, and I'm not worried about anything. I'm just gonna go have fun. The only thing I'm stressed about right now is not having enough time to make a day one route, or that my day one route is not going to be very good. Yeah, Dragon Rush is all about routing. Well, that's a weird thing. I actually don't think this matters that much for Dragon Rush. I don't really think this is that important because like I've done enough league starts, I've done enough gridmaster starts, and I have enough experience in Varlamore where they could probably drop the task list the minute of, and I think I would still be totally fine. I would still get it done at a completely fine rate. It's just for other people. Like the hard part is I need to make a list for other people, and that's a little trickier. Because I know a lot of people look forward to the routes. I always like I think my Leagues 4 day one route was honestly probably my biggest video ever. So it means a lot to me. I don't think I would ever not want to make a route. My routing for later on, especially with respecs, that's a lot more important, I think, for Dragon Rush. That's what I've been spending most of my time thinking about. But it's almost done. It's almost done. It's almost done. I think I'll have a video on that out, and I will have that whole route plan out for you guys like the morning of. So if you guys want to see kind of what my general game plan is and follow along, then yeah. Will it be hard planning, executing on the plan, and creating YouTube videos for it? Yes, but I think I've been talking to somebody about editing my videos. So we're gonna have progress videos for the first week. I'm not gonna have any part with that. I'm just gonna send them over the VOD and they're gonna be editing it. So that's gonna be really helpful. And I think that's gonna be good. So for the first like Dragon Rush week, yeah, I'll probably have an editor helping me out. The hardest part right now, I think, is just we have literally Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. And I think Tuesday, I don't really want to go too hard. So most likely what it's gonna be is Sunday, I'm gonna do like today, I'm probably gonna do final relic and relic reveal. I think Monday I wanna have league starter routes out, league starter guides. Maybe I'll even do that tonight. I don't know. It's just it's like 3 days is so rough right now that I'm not sure where things are gonna line up. But I think today's gonna be final relic ranking. Tomorrow's gonna be the starter guides. And then Tuesday will be the day one route. It's like the best I can plan right now because it's just things are so congested that I don't want to be up. Like I did this last leagues. I was up to like 9, 10 p.m. Tuesday, the day before, and I was just like I was fried. I don't know, man. Start posture maxing, dude. That's okay. You're actually right. I should start posture maxing. When I sit up straight, though, I think I need to like lower my chair a bit or something. No, you're right. I should start posture maxing. My back does start to hurt if I shrimp it up a bit. All right. Okay, Smith, bronze, full helm. I'm gonna put a 7 here. How many do you need for this? One or two? Two bronze bars. Hmm. Okay, how are we obtaining a bird's nest? That's just wood cutting. I feel like you kind of don't even think about that. It's just if you high roll it, you high roll it, right? Obtain a botane. It says while cutting down trees, so I don't think hunter rumors will work. Cool. Couple options. Some up here too. Hmm. 16 prayer. How are you guys training your prayer? Hunter's a good idea, actually. Yeah, Hunter's actually pretty solid. Transmute helps a lot too, but I feel like you probably want some prayer. Like I think you get 16 prayer before tier 4. What's the path to 46 Hunter on Varlamore? So with Hunter, yo, Neely Ford, thanks so much for the prime sub. Welcome to the club. Um, it depends on if you have Woodsman or not. With Woodsman, it's really easy. You're probably just gonna catch a couple birds, depending on tasks. Then you're gonna catch there's I think a golden warbler is like the let's see, Hunter level up table. So like again, depending on what tasks there are, right? You're probably gonna do like Crimson Swift, Golden Warbler, some of this stuff, you know? Maybe there's Feldip Weasels. I think, or I don't know if there's Feldip Weasel. I know there's some kind of like level 5 creature too. The big one though is this. Once you can you get Ruby Harvests? Yes. So this is the big one because butterflies are really easy to catch. Once you get level 15, which is only level 5 with abundance, you can do Ruby Harvest. And then this is a really big one. Now you do need level 17. You can't boost for this. So abundance has to get to 20, or abundance does have to get to 17 as well. But if you can do this with abundance, you can probably just camp implings all the way until like chins. That's my plan. I'm planning on getting level 17 and then sitting in Puro Puro all the way until level until chins, you know? Otherwise, I think you'll probably do butterflies and then butterflies and butterflies and then you just keep going, you know? Because butterflies are probably going to be better than like birds for sure. I think you could probably start doing jerboas if you wanted, but even without abundance, I would probably consider doing implings. Aren't implings bad experience? They're really good. So there's always tasks with implings, but with woodsman, you never fail, and you could just like spawn camp them because they respawn faster too. So you just spawn camp them, and it's really, really crazy fast. Like you're just turbo. Are you getting the net? Uh, I, if I'm not mistaken, didn't they say that this is going to be available? Didn't they say that this is going to be available from level 1? Or that there's in a there's like a shop that they're in, right? I could have sworn they said that there's going to be butterfly nets, no? Only bird snare and box traps. There is tech. All right, let's hear it, JPC. What you got for me? What you got for me? You can catch barehanded too, right? You just wait until you're barehanded catching them. Probably not the worst. Or you go, yeah, or you can just get the you talk to the guy in there at level 17. This guy will give you a starter set consisting of 1 butterfly, 7 jars, and an impling scroll. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Okay. Can you come here at level 17 or no? Because I think you do need level 17 and get there level 1, really. I say you need at least level 17. Hmm. This is through the center of a crop circle, but I think this means you have to be level 17. Hmm. All right. Anyways, that's kind of Hunter. That's like the idea of Hunter. The thing about like I haven't really thought about how to do Hunter without Woodsman. I think it's gonna be pretty. I think if you don't have Woodsman, you just don't do Hunter early. I don't really see a reason. If you have Woodsman at 29, you start catching Jerboas, which is kind of busted. I don't know. I mean, I guess you can catch butterflies. I did that in like DMM. It's not that bad. Or I did it in Gridmaster. I just caught butterflies for a while. It's probably what you do. It just feels so bad. Like I feel like early Hunter is so bad without Woodsman. Just terrible. I think 99 Hunter Rush is worth it. Probably not. I don't think so. It could be good. Maybe like I would say like level 80 or 90, maybe, but I don't think you go past 80. Like right now, I'm considering 80 Hunter, and that's it. Charter a ship, fletch 1,000 arrow shaft. Steal 100 valuables. I don't think that's happening, to be honest. But I'll put it there for now. 100 valuables is kind of a lot. I guess it's doable. It's doable because it's not that hard to steal valuables, right? You probably need like 2 or 3 keys. Have you looked at Leaf's starter guide? I don't like looking at starter guides before I make my own because I feel like then it influences me too much, right? Like for me, I would rather like the way I like to do is I like to start completely fresh without looking at any guides, without looking into them at all. Create my route, and then what I'll do is I'll look at other people's routes to see if there's something I might have missed, and then I try to like work that around. But like I feel like it removes a lot of creativity if I start looking at somebody else's route because I become locked in certain patterns that they're doing, and usually I think I can find something better, right? And then also I think it's less fun to just look at what's like because the little things that they might have solved are kind of fun for me to try to figure out. So it kind of stimulates me, you know. And also when the thing for me is like I like making the route too because when I make it, I am like running through the route so many times in my head that it becomes like drilled in like crazy. Like I know exactly like I could probably tell you guys every like I'm not even joking. I could probably run through last year's route because of how many times I went through it and planning, you know? But I do like look at some people's routes to like copy little things that I might have missed. 100%. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll look at stuff. I'll be like, oh yeah, I might have found like this one or two little things and stuff. But I think that's just par for the course. I don't think anybody's gonna be like surprised about that. Like I think last year I stole the idea of getting a beer from the bar before you go to Stronghold. I think I stole that idea 100%. Also, keep in mind that my routes are typically more planned for less competition because if you're making a route like tailored to yourself, I think it's easier to make something that like you can go and do tin ore, right? My route's probably not going to have tin ore or bronze bars because realistically, like I can't publish a video that I know like thousands of people are going to be watching and copying and telling everybody to go to the Tin Rock. It's just not going to work. It's just that's you can't do that. You can't. You just can't. So did I write teleport to High Elk? Oopsie. Yeah, I like cannot type. My freaking fingers are just. Isn't Tinor totally fine for the endless harvesters? It is, which is why I might. But with barbarian gathering and abundance, I don't know if it's guaranteed. In fact, I think I'll be honest. I think the best people to get tin ore is actually abundance. I think abundance wins out in getting the tin ores. That's kind of because you're starting off at 11 mining, so you can actually rush there first, and I think you will beat everybody else. Oh, you're right. Actually, you guys are right. Crystal tools will win. Yeah. You guys are right. Crystal tools will win. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. I was just thinking about the 50% fail rate, but I think you guys are absolutely right. Look great with one bananas, one easy clue. But regardless, if there's 100 people there, I still think the only people that can do it is Endless Harvest. I think that's the only thing because Endless Harvest can click it and you're good. Barbarian Gathering in Abundance, I don't think you can compete with 100 people. Even Barbarian, I don't think you can compete with 100 people. It just seems like a little too crazy. The reason why I think Abundance is good though is because if you go there first as Abundance and get 15, or even if you just mine 5, I think you can just stop doing. You just need 5, and then you go iron ore, and iron ore is fine. If I want to go Dogger, should I be taking abundance to get it quicker? It doesn't matter either way. I mean, I think here's the thing: if you're going for dragon and you've never gone dragon before, my advice is pick whatever you think is going to last you like the most fun, because ultimately, if you have not gotten dragon yet and you're trying to go for it casually, it's going to be faster to just play more. I personally think abundance is the best tier one. I think it gets you to dragon faster. However, if you're just planning on doing a lot of AFK time, then yeah, obviously endless harvest. But I think abundance is the best tier one for anybody who is not going past dragon. Or unless you're if you're trying to max. If you're trying to max, then that's a different story. But if you are looking to get dragon, then I think abundance is the best tier one by like a pretty good margin. Like I've been doing more planning recently and going through the task list, and I think abundance is just fucking incredible. It's so unbelievable. For maxing, it's probably endless harvest. The thing about endless harvest that you can't really like account for is the fact that endless harvest creates time in your day that you would otherwise not be getting experience. And that's like a really hard thing to evaluate, but it is incredibly, incredibly valuable. Like insanely valuable. It's like literally creating time in your day, which is busted as hell. The reason why I'm not reloading into Endless Harvest, I'm reloading into Barbarian Gathering is because I can't create more time in my day when I'm already playing all day. You know what I mean? Like I'm already playing like probably close to 20 hours. So going Barbarian Gathering for me, it's only adding like 30 minutes into that day. So it's just not, or going Endless Harvest is not adding that much more. So okay, we got burn some food. We got enter your player own house. Oh, I don't even know what I would count this as. Probably just I'll just call this a construction angle. Guys, real quick, I'm gonna go quickly run to the bathroom, grab some water, and I will be right back. We'll keep on planning some stuff. Again, I'm just trying to put them on a list right now, and then I'll start organizing them based on like region and the biggest thing is I wanna think about what skills I'm doing tier one and what I'm doing tier two. For the most part, I don't think you skill till tier two. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a bit. How are we doing? Where are we at, guys? Where are we at? Did I miss anything? We're talking about flow state. Can we post a pack? Like, I don't want to do packs today. I've been doing a lot of packs lately. I kind of want to focus on tasks and getting that done today. Just because I know it's like a little bit more busy work, but I feel like I need to start putting in the work, or else I'm just gonna be way too behind when the task list comes out if I haven't even started coming up. I'm pretty slow actually at like coming up with my route. I go through it like very slowly and systematically because it gives me time to sort of process everything, and in my head I can start to kind of figure out where I want everything to kind of fit in. What's the most overrated and underrated region? Most overrated region is probably Mauritania. Most underrated region is probably the wilderness. I don't know about underrated. I'm not sure. Why is Maury overrated? It's good, but people are acting like it's unbelievably good. And the problem with Mauritania is that like so much of it is tied behind late game PVM that a lot of people end up going Mauritania and then just burn out, you know? And I think a lot of people would have more fun going desert because I think TOA is a better raid in leagues than TOB is. And I think that, you know, going like if you're opting for Mauritania, I don't know. I just think that the PVM grinds there are a lot worse. You have Barrows, you got Nightmare. Like Araxor's fine. Grotesque Guardians is actually a pain in the ass to start off with. Like even doing the, 25, 50 or whatever to get your Echo Orb is like, yeah, it's just not good. And most importantly, I don't like the idea of Theater of Blood being tied behind like needing a group, especially hard mode. TOA is way more fun because you can just send it solo. And I think that's like a huge, huge, huge advantage in leagues. Needing a group for leagues content is like kind of bad. I can't like I can't defend Mauritania for that. But again, I think Mauritania is good. I just think it's overrated. They're gonna do mass clan invites. I don't know how to do. I don't know what to do about clan invites. I don't know if I want to make a burner clan and just have somebody run it for me because I kind of want to be in my clan, and then I can't. I don't really have space. So I'm probably gonna do a friend chat, I guess. But we'll probably do a. I think it's gonna be a burner clan. I just need like people to run it for me, basically. Maybe I'll ping on the Discord if somebody can like run the burner clan for me. The problem with having like too many people and just inviting everybody into like the main clan is like we run into an issue where over half the clan is just people who are only logging in for leagues, you know, and then we have to like go through and like cut them. So I try not to do recruiting into the main clan around leagues time at this point. But a burner clan would be fun because I think on a friend chat you don't get notifications, and I do think people want to see like the notifications of other people and stuff. I don't know. Do you guys have any names? Any names for the second leagues clan? I mean, I don't. I'm not even saying like it's a burner in the sense that like we can we'll just I don't know have a second one I guess. Quad shine. Yeah, we'll see. I'll call it abundance enjoyers. Shoe shiners. What the heck? Saying 800 coins from coin pouches. Fuck clues. Dude, I feel like if I name my clan fuck clues, it's so good, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I can put I don't know if I can say that. Might get in trouble. Heck clues. Heck clues. I actually like it, dude. Heck clues is kind of a sick name. I might run with that. I might actually run with that. Lorem Zero, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Fortis Spice Sauce 65 is kind of a lot. Clueless is pretty good, but I don't know if that name will be available, but we'll see. I like Heck Clues. It's it'll mean something, you know? It'll mean something. I don't know. Is mine using steel pickaxe? I feel like this is in shops. Okay, I can't find the needle. Blast spell. Catch 100 lobsters. Ooh, that's not happening for sure. I might have to put caveat for EH. You know what? I think I'm just gonna make a whole different tab of things that I don't think are doable without EH. Or Endless Harvest, Barb Gang. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Endless Harvest, Barbarian Gathering, Premiums, 100 Lobsters. It's just not, I just don't think that's happening. Combat level 75, I think, is out of the scope. Is Gemstone Crab the League Tutor? No, Gemstone Crab is like what you do when you need to like go to the bathroom or get some food and you don't have anything else at AFK. I don't think first level 90 is on. I don't think it's happening. Level 80 is potential with Hunter, but I don't think anything else is getting there. Smith a bronze plate skirt. We can do that. That's pretty easy. Have you locked in what regions? Yep. I'm Caw gang bird person. Kandarin, Ascarnia, Wilderness, Caw. Sheer and alpaca. Interesting. So we do need shears for this, right? We can buy that in a general store. Are you just assuming these are tasks, or how do you know? It's just prep work, JPC, because like I'm worried that there's going to be an issue where I just won't have enough time to make an actual day one route, and I need to start planning right now. Like because we're getting it so late that I'm just starting to like gather things in my mind. I've literally done no planning at all on day one routes, and I know a lot of people are going to expect a video on that. So with that being this late, I still need to work on starter guides. And I need to do so. Like today's probably going to be a relic ranking. Tomorrow's going to be starters for combat because I think the demonic packs are still like overwhelming people a lot. And then I think uh Tuesday will be the day one route because I want to take Tuesday off before I want to like kind of relax a little bit. And then I also have a lot of stuff to do today later. I have like a couple people who want to do recordings today, so I'm gonna be recording stuff after stream as well. Tomorrow, Monday, yeah, it's just it's just so much shit to do. So much to get done in 3 days. It's kind of crazy to think it's only 3 days, but like yeah, it's holy moly, so much. And I don't think they're gonna change things too much. Too much. Catch 50 salmon. I think that's doable. Good morning, friend. How you doing? If you guys don't know, friend is also helping out with some of the planning, and they were first to finish all tasks, I think, in leaks 3 and leaks 4. So they've been really, really helpful. Super, super, super good advice. It's like, yeah, actual like insane freaking goat to learn from. They've been helping me a lot. Chop 100 willow logs. That is tricky. I feel like this is a questionable one outside of endless harvest with friends like these. Yeah, I wanna also be clear, guys, that like a lot of the times when I'm talking about like strategy and stuff, it's not like I'm coming up with all of this. It's like a group discussion among like me and my team, you know? So I don't like take full credit. I'll try to make that very, very, very clear when I come out with like the day one strategy, which is also I will be working on that too. I'll have like a full strategy breakdown of what the plan is for Dragon Rush. It's just because I'm working with other people who are racing for Dragon, I have to be a little bit respectful that I can't just like leak all their strategies, you know, because then they probably won't invite me to future discussions. So I have to be a little respectful of that. For the most part, though, I think they've been very much okay with me like leaking stuff. I'm not like baiting you guys or anything like that. For the most part, I think I've been able to talk. There's like a couple little tiny things that are, yeah. Abundance is for rushers? I kinda disagree. I don't think abundance is for rushers. I think abundance is good if you're not going past dragon or if you're not looking to max. I have Herblore here somewhere. 25 Guams. Hmm. Catch 10 pike. Do we have pikes? Perfect. Reveal all your relic picks? Yeah, so far all the relics. This is I've been honest with it. Abundance, Woodsman, Map, Transmutation, Nature's Accord, Culling Spree, Barbarian Gathering, and Minion. Not 100, like I'm not 100% locked in on some of these, but I would say like tier 1 and tier 2 are locked in. Tier 4 is locked in. Culling Spree is locked in. But like Map, Nature's Accord, Barbarian Gathering, and Minion could still change. Hmm. Okay, so it's 40, right? Teleport to house. Any chance that notepad gets shared? This notepad will probably never get shared, but it'll be made into a route that will be shared. You know? Why minion now you're so against it? Yeah, it's what ended up like kind of shifting my idea on it was actually the fact that it picks up noted stuff. And I'm going with a very heavy PVM route, which means that I'm not gonna have a lot of time to AFK like skilling and stuff like that. I will probably spend more time AFKing bosses by investing more in PVM. And so having minion pick up all the notice stuff allows me to like do stuff and kind of chill a little bit instead of like literally sending bosses nonstop with flask. I think just scooping up all those noted items is just really good, and the raw damage is really good as opposed to like flask spamming. But again, I'm not 100% sure. I really don't like. I'm not 100% locked in on that. Perilous Moons is probably banned. Kill a guard. That's good. Build a room. Catch a Karambwanji. 30 collection logs. I feel like that's kind of pushing it. What's the link? Leaguesplanner.com. Leaguesplanner.com. By Gecko. Can we get raw lobsters anywhere? Hmm. Potential. What you doing right now? I'm basically going through last year's task list and trying to come up with like a general skeleton of a route. Oh, this doesn't count actually. Ooh, this might be a. I'm gonna might have to do like a RNG task one. I'll just put it in mining. I'll put it in mining. I think it's probably reasonable to account for. Gain a gem. One medium might be doable if you get one. Nah, I don't really want to plan around clues. I feel like that's bait. I'm gonna just get rid of clues. Well, let me put it on the list. Why not? I'll put it on the list just in case. 25 sardines. Alderan, the Gorge. None at Nemu's. Huh. Wait, Alderan then? Stonemason? Hmm. Interesting. Are there molds in the starter region? Bro, Varlamore has everything. Like, literally, it has everything ever. It's crazy. Kill an Ice Fiend. It's doable. Do Ice Fiends have a Slayer rec? Or no? No, they don't. Yeah, except rune crafting. True. That's a good point. It does not have rune crafting. You're right. Damn, no stews this league. I kind of forgot about that. Good to know. So there are wizard mind bumps. Like, yeah, stew and Alderin. Yeah, I meant. I'm sorry, I meant spicy stews. Like you can't spicy stew. I swear to God, didn't I feel like am I trolling or okay, maybe that's actually useless in leagues. Maybe I just hate spicy stews. I hate spicy stews. So I'm just glad that that shit's cooked. Total of 1250 is probably not happening. Reach level 5 in every skill. How are we doing that? Reach level 5 is kind of hard, right? No, I actually realized I don't think anybody actually used spicy stews in leagues. I think I was just trolling. I just realized that like there's no spicy stews, and I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. It's like when you think of Misthalin, I was thinking of like Zombie X, Fossil Island, and then I realized, oh wow, spicy stews are gone too. Cool. What do you start off with runecrafting, by the way? Hunter construct. I'm gonna hold off on this. I don't think I like this one. I'm gonna hold off on it. Ooh, actually though, maybe. Base level 5, base level 10 might be worth. This is a 30 pointer. It was 20 smithing. That's pretty easy. Huh. Jekyll and Hyde. No, no, strength potion is doable. What do you need? Level 12 Herblore and a Limpwort? I think it's doable for sure. Level 26. Mm, I don't know. I actually don't know. I feel like this one might not be doable. Because you need Terramin seeds. I don't know how likely Terramin seeds are. I might just throw it on there and get rid of it if you're not going Harvest or if you're not going Woodsman, sorry. Or Forager. I guess Forager and Woodsman. So if you go Hotfoot, this is kind of fucked. Yeah. Drink a strength potion. Oh, sorry. What do you think the reveal will be? I have a feeling that today, probably going to get a tier 8 relic. That's what I'm thinking today, guys. Tier 8 relic today. Bury some wyvern or dragon bones. Ooh. You just farm essence simply. I mean, I'm gonna be doing this. Imps. Bro, I don't want to make people farm a mind talisman. That sounds fucking awful. Maybe we can get it from the mind goblins. Was a mind goblin? Mind goblin this dragon. Wait, I think I fucked that up. I got a cosmic talisman. What the fuck? All right, how do you get a cosmic talisman? What? Oh shit! How do you get one of these guys? Hmm. Gonna have to think about that one. Okay, I think this is gonna go in hunter. Do I have any hunter on this list yet? Okay, so locate a rune crafting altar. Hmm. Mine 15 coal. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, the Hatsen is in the Death on the Isle quest. So we can get there though. So Okay, let's do fletch 150 iron arrows. 15. Oak stalks, 24. Burn 100 willow logs. Ooh, that's kind of a lot. Hmm. Can Sorry, crashing out. Yeah, can we talk about the fact that more people got combat level 100 than sleeping in the inn? PVMers, right? Talk about the fact that the frog quest had like 50% completion. Yeah, I was looking through some of the Kandarin stuff. I was like, bro, people picking Kandarin, they just quit after 5 minutes or what happened? Like, did they reroll because they accidentally picked Kandarin instead of Karen or what happened? You can get a Maple Sherpo anywhere? Is there a ranging shop that has it? Yep. Always. Yep. Yep. Killed 3 chickens in 6 seconds. Okay, this is pretty easy, right? 3 chickens in 6 seconds. You have to one shot all three of them, right? Crossbow build and shambles. Why are there 8 chickens in the windmill? What the fuck? What are these chickens doing here? Why are there 8 chickens on the top floor? What the fuck? Oh, it's a bird nest. That's a bird nest. Oh my god, we gotta look into the bird nest actually. Holy shit, we actually gotta look into this. There might be some hidden tech here, guys. Maybe you can get dragon claws from this. Fuck. Alderin. Wait, there might be hidden tech. There might be hidden tech. Okay, we're not getting fossilized dung. Raw chicken returns a cooked chicken. No, this is useless. Rope. Rope gives you leather gloves. Dragon claws return an egg. What? Speaking of, guys, new tech on the Dragon Claws build. New tech on the Dragon Claws build. Somebody sent me this yesterday, okay? Humphrey Dumfrey is a two-handed weapon that weighs less than 1 kilogram. So not only do we have the katana build, but we might have the forbidden egg build as well. It might be real. I was looking at it using like a fake weapon because it has zero stats at all. But using like best in slot gear, I was getting about 20 DPS with the egg. I was getting about 20 DPS with just the egg. I do not know if this works. Okay, just saying. There's a world. Hmm. I don't think any of these are good except potentially Mithril Limbs into Mithril Crossbow, and maybe Rune Plate Legs into Runite Bar if you can buy these. Egg is pre-bis for the katana. It might be. It might be pre-bis. Okay. I'm gonna move on. Was it katana build? Katana is a two-handed weapon that's also light. So it gets the benefit of two-handed on the melee tree, and it gets the benefit of light weapons, which attack faster. Um, and you can get it incredibly early if you high roll the fuck out of elite clues. It's actually like insanely high damage. I think I was able to get over 30 DPS on it in endgame gear, but it is incredibly high damage if you high roll it from an elite clue. Okay. Can we get a wizard robe and a wizard hat? Is this possible? I heard there's like the blue dye tech, right? Imps drop at 1 in 16. Nah, fuck that shit, bro. I spent literally I'm never grinding this thing again. Last time I did that, it was such a mistake, man. I spent 50 minutes trying to get a black robe from Dark Wizards in League's 4 mode, bro. That shit was ass. I'm never doing that again. Oh my god, but there's a spawn. We're just gonna be grinding out imps for 1 in 16. Bro, fuck that. I'm not grinding imps. I'm cutting this one. You guys can do that shit. Prayer bonus. Is this doable? Hmm. Clue geode from mining. Hmm. I might just keep it here. I don't know how common this is. Oh, rune pickaxe is good. Rune pickaxe is good. Create an anti-poison. What do we need for this? Huh. Okay. The unicorn is good. Oh. Where was I? Here? Skipping Clue Geode, skipping this. Skipping prayer bonus, skipping base level 10. I'm skipping this. Skipping this. Create an anti-poison. That's good. That's easy. Equip a full rune set? Probably not. Defeat a superior? Probably not. Total level 15? No. Smith a steel plate body at 48. That's a little high. That's a little bit high. Huh. That's a bit high. I'm going to hold off on that. Cut 50 maple. I think I'm going to leave that. I'm put that in premiums. Pay a farmer. Yeah, that's doable. Relics route. Abundance. Sorry. Abundance, Woodsman, Map of Alacrity, Transmute, Nature's Accord, Culling Spree, Reload into Barbarian Gathering, and then Minion. That's the current plan. Yes, you guys did hear that right. I know half of you guys are probably thinking I'm crazy. Yes, that is indeed the plan right now. We had a Hunter rumor. Ooh, that's interesting. Is there any way to get air battle staves? I'm gonna say no. There's not an easy way of getting one of these, right? Ah, 50 Reynards, I think is too much. I think it's too much, too much, too much. Yeah. Even the 15 Terramin might be cut. 50 Grimy. I mean, if we have Woodsman, it happens for sure. Unless Woodsman's fucked. I don't know. It's kind of a lot. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it. Peanut Grimy Avento. Uh, how rare is a Blessed Bone? Ooh, that's kind of a lot. I don't know about that. What's the note program? This is Obsidian. Craft 200 essence into runes. Equip a Willow Shield. Pretty doable. Willow Shield's not that bad. Catch 50 Karambwans at 65. It's probably a Endless Harvest premium. Okay. I'm gonna post this when you're done. Yep. Oh, I'm not gonna post the list. I'm gonna be posting like my route basically. It's just I'm gonna need some time to work on it. Also, I do think today might be a bit of a longer stream. I might go like more than usual time for like another 5 hours or so. That way, I can spend more time working on the route because it's gonna take me a little bit of time to get all this done. Figured, we got the reveal in a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna do full relic ranking. I don't know. Maybe I'll do full relic ranking live. We'll see. I get too distracted by chat. I can't like clip up my video for YouTube. I'm so bad at it. Okay, this is probably not happening. Dye a cape orange. How do you get a cape? Nice. I have construction somewhere? I do, right? Build a room. All right, let's see. Build an oak larder. Give Ollie some stew. That's easy. Oh, wait, let me put this 33, right? Stealing a chocolate slice is good. Was the salt for agility and smithing? You just either lamp it or you just don't do it. Basically, that's kind of it. Find a way to get bars from drops. Run laps. Borrow more a little bit. Yeah. You can buy full mithril at the shop, right? Fortis Blacksmith has everything. Craft a ruby amulet. Ooh, doable, doable, doable. Transmute over conniving? I think so. I just don't really want to do clues. Heck clues, guys. Heck clues. Yeah, you're not doing any of these. Hmm. Magic short bow. Full Addy. Can we get full Addy too? I think we can, right? Yeah. All right, so 30 defense. Very good. Minus shooting star. Ooh, this one's kind of hard. I'll put it in RNG. Should be easy to keep your eye out for it. Yo, DJ Chung Funk, 14 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the prime sub, man. Appreciate that one. Kind of high up. The tier you're shooting for day one. If I can, I would like to hit tier 7. It's going to be pretty tough. I don't think it's quite going to happen, but it's possible. 10 laps of the Colossal Worm. Interesting. Probably doable. Yo, brilliant. Thanks so much for the prime sub 2 month streak. Appreciate that one. Camo outfit, maze. So we do have a Tanner, right? You can do this with Varlamore, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Auburn just wasn't in the game at the time. Yeah. Volcanic Ash looks like it's impossible, right? So this is not happening. Mine 20 Mithril Ore, 50. That's kind of high. Yo, Xander, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Toasty Pete. We got Pillory in here. Get a Mithril Grapple's a little high. Medium tier. Nope. Ready for rune crafting? I'm gonna say no. Nope. 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 Steel Silk. That's good. Yo, Radix, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys are all excited. I'm actually like so freaking stoked that we're like what 3 days away? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and boom. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I think guys, next week is gonna be absolute cinema. I am very, very excited, guys, for next week. I'm telling you guys, I have a lot planned out. I have I'm really just excited to showcase everything I've been kind of working on, and I think it's gonna be sick. Ritual forestry event. Yo, Mr. Mini Marshall, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Might be it. I think we're kind of getting to the point now where there's not too much left. Obtain a casket from fishing. Dude, I hate this. Oh, it's actually so easy here. What the heck? It's actually so easy. Build a medium stash unit. Is there any easy medium stash units that we can build at 42 in Varlamore? Varlamore? Hmm. It's this one, right? Yeah, doable. Hmm. Fill a bucket with super compost. That's doable, right? Craft 100. Oh, feels kind of slow. It's decent crafting, though. It's decent crafting. It's doable. Gotta get it done. Guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes until we have the reveal. I'm gonna quickly run, go get myself some water. I'm gonna run ads real fast to disable all the pre-rolls for anybody who's coming in right now. Again, thank you guys for all the subs. I appreciate it. If not, guys, just hang out for a little bit. I'll be back in just a sec, and then we'll just keep on going into the reveal in 5. Okay, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Here we go. Okay, should be just a couple minutes, and then we're good to go. Harvest an Irrit Leaf. 44. Ooh. Okay. I am hoping we get something soon. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Should be in just a minute here. It is already out. Perfect. Here we go. Everybody ready? Lock in. I'll get in 1 sec. Here we go. Oh,
The execution.
wait, what? Huh? What the heck? Wait a sec. You're telling me it works? What? Wait, it works with throwing stuff? Okay, hold on. Let me bring this up real fast. Where is it? Where is it? I have it here somewhere. I want to see the full. I want to see the full thing real fast. Huh? What the heck? Okay, damn. The full list looks kind of good. All right, I'll just read it here. Upon choosing the relic, you will receive the Sage's Axe. It's a throwing ranged weapon, which can be used to execute targets below 20%. The axe has an attack range of 6. It respects any range damage and immunities. The axe will not work against Yama. They had more information on it though, didn't they? In the video? About how it works with throwing stuff? I kind of wanted to let me see if I can go back to that. It will work inside the gauntlet. Execute can hit additional targets. Throwing the axe. Wait. Okay, I have a question. Does the execute cleave off? Like, if something is at 20%, okay, and you hit it and it does 100 damage to it, right? Does it move and do 100 to 2 other things as well, even if they're not in execute range? Huh. I'm curious about that. But that's not how it works with the range one, right? That's not how the range one hits 2 different targets, right? Yeah, so I don't think this would work. I don't think it bounces. It would just hit 2 different things. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I got carried away. I was thinking about the fire one. The fire one bounces. So, in general, this thing is very, very good for raids. Very good for raids. Very good for necks. I think this is very good for Corp too, right? Corp doesn't have anything that would make this bad. So good for raids, good for necks, good for what else? Good for Corp. Good for awakened bosses. Yeah, very good point. Very, very good point. It's good. It's good. I'm very much considering picking up this relic right now. Um Hard call on minion, but it does fit my regions a bit better. So I'm not sure. Very tough decision. Hmm. Or trolling? No, it's really good. I mean, it's really, really good for my regions. Outside of rage, doesn't minion just do more DPS? It's not about the DPS. It's the same logic that I have with Flask of Fervor, where you get burst damage during the hardest parts of the fight. So you skip the TOA and rage phase, you skip the hardest parts of uh, TOB, of Verzik. It's basically free range experience too. I do believe it does give you the range experience on it as well. Um, yep, one shots Leviathan. I think you can skip all the healers on Zuck, but the timing is super tight. Like you have to overkill it below a little bit below because I think there will be like one tick of the heal. So it is possible to skip healers, but it's not guaranteed. If you are planning on raiding with your friends, this is really good to have one of, you know? I would say like it saves an unbelievable amount of time having one person using this. Also, just to be clear, guys, this isn't a spec that executes, right? It will keep throwing it. It will keep throwing it basically until they die. So even if they had like for Corp, for example, I don't know if I think Corp doesn't have range immunity, but if you had like if they were like 20% and they had like I don't know 50% reduction or something like that, then you would still be able to hit it. We could just look at the it was Leagues 4, right? Executioner's Axe. Okay, so 2-tick weapon on rapid, 2-tick weapon on rapid. Maximum attack range of 5. I think this is actually 6 now, so it's 8. So it actually has a long range of 8 now. If this is how I expect it to be. However, NPCs who take reduced damage will take reduced damage. It does not need accuracy. No, there's no accuracy check on this. There's no accuracy check. It will automatically execute them at 20% if you shoot it at them. It just won't hit range immune enemies. That's all. And then enemies who take reduced damage, you'll just have to throw like a couple times. Like, give me one sec. There's no synergy between this and a throne range build. Um, I mean, I think the reason why it's good is because you can throw at more than one thing. This might also be genuinely like not a bad. This might like the thing is, I think with low like for some mobs, it might honestly be better to just use this while doing like Slayer, for example. Like I think I would consider doing Slayer like this because you'll just get all your like executes and stuff, and you'll just start throwing two at a time constantly. The only annoying thing about this is you do have to swap to the weapon. It can be kind of annoying that you have to swap to it, but I mean that's kind of what the crossbow does anyways. So if you're in crossbow, you already have an execute. But again, the fact that it's 2 tick is really, really good. Basically always worse than a crossbow hit. No, it's really good because there's no cooldown on it. And it again, you can't always flask everything. Like you can't flask Zuck. Um Flask has a longer cooldown. Also good for anything that has like multiple phases. But this thing is pretty good. Like 20% is quite a lot. Yeah. This thing might actually be pretty good even outside of it, honestly. Because it does scale really well with throwing. You'll never have an orb phase. Oh yeah. I think that's not that relevant. You kind of cook Doom anyways at the car phase. I think it was quite underrated last time. The only thing about this is that it loses value if more than one person has it inside of a raid, right? Because you guys just end up sniping each other. So the way I see it is like this is good to have if you're in a group that's doing raids to have like one person on Sage's X. But it's good. You just again, it's region dependent. You need bosses that have like hard P4s or like hard final phases, or you need things that have like humongous health pools, like Nex, for example. Like that's why I'm considering this a lot because it's so good for Nex. Like it's unbelievably good for Nex if you think about it. Like look at Nex, for example. Nex has 3,400 health, so that's what is that? 680? Yeah, so that's a 680 every single kill. For awakened bosses too, right? Like we look at awakened Vardorvis, right? Let me look at Vardorvis here. It's 280 damage on Vardorvis during the hardest part of the fight, which is really good. Leviathan is 540. Holy shit, that's good. Ooh, damn. 540 execute, and it's in the heart. It's like the hardest part of the fight. So, yeah. And even outside of that, it's still 180 damage execute at the end. I mean, you should be fine doing this anyways, but like, yeah, it skips the hardest part of Awakened Leviathan. I don't know how good this is on Whisper. I think Whisper has a monster health pool, but I don't think the last phase of Whisper is that hard, honestly. Right? But you can. I think with Whisper, don't you skip 2 phases? Right? Because you can skip 20% and then you'll one shot her in the Shadow Realm as well. So you get double value on like that's why I really so that's why like right now I'm heavily considering this is because it's good for Nex, it's good for Corp, it's good for Awakened Whisper, it's good for regular Whisper, it's good for Soul, it's good for Awakened Vardorvis. That's a lot. That is kind of a lot. I really like. It's good for Zuck. It's good for Echo bosses. It's really good. Corp reduces damage. It doesn't really matter. I don't even think that's true though. Does Corp reduce damage from ranged weapons? I thought ranged weapons do hit. Oh, it doesn't matter though. 50% damage reduction doesn't matter because you'll just hit twice. You just shoot twice. So when he's at 400 health, it's like you have a blowpipe that does 200 damage. So it's pretty good. I think this is definitely going to be my pick, honestly. I'm really leaning towards this being the pick right now. I don't think Minion gets more value than that. I just don't see it. The noting is good. I'm gonna feel a little sad, but this is just a little too good. Shop changes. Let's take a look. Let me take a look here. Wait, where is it? Ooh, elemental shield and anti-dragon shield. Bronze, iron, steel daggers, and the halberds have been added to the Fortis blacksmith. Okay. Box traps and bird snares have been added to the Fortis general store. No butterfly nets, right? No butterfly nets. Bronze, iron, and steel net. Okay, so basically what they're trying to do is they're adding all like the early range, the early halberds. They're adding daggers. They're adding, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The steel knives are actually really big, by the way. Being able to buy a whole bunch of them, it's actually quite good. I'm surprised that they would do that. I mean, you would have been able to fletch them, and like with any amount of regen, they kind of go a long way. But this is pretty good. So, what are people saying about butterfly net? Butterfly net and Yamas. What? Where? Oh, you can get one in moons. Smart, smart, smart. Okay, makes sense. Dude, I don't know. Are people really sleeping on Executioner's X? I feel like it's so good. I don't really like it too much because I feel like it does kind of cheat the like fun parts of the fights, but it's really good because of that, you know? Like it is really good. I just think it's a little too good. And you get all your MVPs sniped. I do think though, personally, okay, I don't know if this would be possible. I think a much cooler version of Executioner would be if a mob is below 10%, you automatically execute it from your inventory. That I think would be a so much cooler version of Executioner because I think that having a swap makes it so much fucking worse, you know? And if things were less than 10%, you just instantly did it, right? It would be good for every boss, it would be good for every Slayer mob, right? I think that that would be a much cooler version, but I don't know if they have that kind of like I think that tech might not be there yet, but it would be cool. I think that would be something to think about in the future. I do think this weapon's good though. I do think it's really good. I'm probably going to take it. I'm probably going to be a little sad because I do kind of want Flask and I do kind of want Minion, but I think Executioner is just better. It's just so good. Is it one handed? I believe so. Yeah. What do you think the missing rule is? I don't know. Where's the missing rule? Ooh, I don't know. I'm not ready to reveal this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like this is all the information except tasks, right? I almost wonder if they just forgot about this. Yeah, I feel like this is something we probably already have seen. They just maybe forgot to change it. I forgot about that too. We'll see. Echo Yama gives you Banker's Note. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see. Um, How good is this on Yama, by the way? I'm curious. Oh, it's actually quite good on Yama. Now that I think about it. Let me see. Is there a way to look at like bosses with high health pools? Does anybody know if there's like a way for me to find that? Mm, you're right. It doesn't work on Yama. Good point. 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 Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. My bad. Okay, so good for next. Huey is a monster execute. Holy shit, this guy gets annihilated. What? 500 damage? Oh shit. Hmm. Cares about Huey at tier 8? I sure as fuck am not doing Huey before tier 8. Is anybody planning on doing Huey before tier 8? Are you guys trolling? Are you guys trolling? What the fuck? We're killing him one time, but for the KC, we got to go back. I'm gonna do one in like the first couple of hours, but I'm not touching Huey again until tier 8. No. Okay, not great for Kriar. It's like 50, 50, 50. I mean, it's still pretty good, honestly. It's not bad. It's not bad for these guys. Ooh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Good for these boys. Good for these boys. Damn, this will go so hard. This is really good. I'm pretty sure because you can use it for multiple phases, right? Like if you want to do solo nightmare, for example, right? Or how does it work? How does it work on the phases? Can you like actually take advantage of them? I don't actually know how it worked at nightmare. I'm not sure. Because I think it has like a shield, right? I think you can do it with every phase though. Is it 24? I don't know because it has like a shield on it, right? I don't remember exactly how the shield works. Fuck, I'm tripping right now. Minimum shield of 2,000 per phase. This value increase. Okay, so I think this does break the shield, right? I think it does break the shield. Hmm. If this works for all the shields, it's pretty good. If it doesn't, it's not great. Does this work with thrown weapon packs? Yep, it does work with thrown weapon packs. So you could just like sit in melee gear. But the thing is with melee gear is you're still gonna have like relatively bad accuracy, but like as long as you have enough, you will get your executes and it will hit more than once. So it's actually pretty good for like AFK auto retaliate. But it might just not be as good. And also it's tier 8, which is kind of late. But it could be good for like, yeah, I don't really know what you would be doing with it, but it might be worth considering. Okay, probably dog shit for Phantom Muspa, unless when does Muspa transition? Nah, I feel like Muspa is 127. Ooh, I feel like Muspa is hard for me to know because if I'm reading this right, where is it? 20% of Phantom Muspa as 850, or yes, that would be 170. You could execute it, but I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can skip the last phase. I'm not sure about that because Muspa is so weird. I think it has like a hard immunity. However, you should oh no, you should be able to smite skip actually for sure with this. You just click smite. I think that should actually work. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't think we have any information on it. There's probably gonna be a way, but I don't know if it's gonna be as good as I think it is. Who cares about Muspa? Muspa is one of the worst bosses that glitches out beyond like it is unbelievably one of it's such a bad fucking boss in leagues. If this allows consistent Muspa kills, it's really good for Fremnik. Like unbelievably good for Fremnik. That's one of the reasons why Fremnik is like absolute bottom tier for me is because of how bad Muspa is. Hmm. At tier 8, you should be set up. This is so bad. It's just damage. What do you mean it's just damage? Damage is good. What are we talking about here? It's just yeah, damage is good. What? Am I crazy? I like damage. What's wrong with damage? It's also not damage. So damage is actually not why you pick this, by the way. All right. I'm just being 100% honest. You don't pick this because of damage. You pick this to skip enrage phases. That's why it's good. Like, yeah. That's why it's good. How much does Zora have? 500? Okay, so it's 100 on Zulra and decent on a Moxley Adel. Actually, really decent on Royal Titans too. You get 2 here. Pretty good. Pretty decent. You get what 120 on each. That's pretty good. You execute Zuck. Yep, you can skip healers on Zuck if you time it right. It's not like guaranteed, but I have seen people skip. We can actually let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can show you guys a video. Maybe this will sell you guys on it. Give me one moment. Let me see this. Leagues for Executioner Axe Inferno. Oh my god, I got my fucking video. Oh, I got one here. Cool. Okay, hopefully this works. Okay, hopefully this isn't too crazy. All right, let's see how they do this. So again, Zuck has 1,200, so you can execute at 240. 240 is exactly when healers spawn. I'm gonna skip ahead. Bro, what is this, Jad? Why is it taking 10 years? Okay, let's watch it here. 347, so it should be coming up. I want to see how he does this. And remember, it has 1 extra range now, too, so it's actually a little easier. Bro, how does this guy get double? How does this guy get second spawn? What the fuck is this guy's damage? Not to flame, but like, how are you getting second spawn in Inferno? It might not be range build. He has 20 mil. Nice banker's note, by the way. Oh, he definitely doesn't have range. Yeah, that's actually yeah. No, he definitely doesn't have range. That's why this is so slow. My bad. I was flaming him for no reason because he would have 2-tick crossbow right now if he doesn't. Okay, look at the experience drops. Oh man, that's some good memes. Oop, look at the experience drop. Look at the experience drop. 30K. I mean, it's 10K each, right? Bro, you went it's the screenshot. That's good, dude. All right, I respect it. Only damage, by the way. It's only damage, guys. It's only damage. Execution is pretty good, guys. It's pretty good. I like this relic quite a bit. Bro, how many people are going freaking air mage and we're saying it's only damage. Mage tank was not in that guy's inventory. Yeah, that's how you know he's legit. I'm telling you guys, if we see an infernal cape, all right, we gotta check like the print on that. We gotta see because if it's a water mage with the infernal cape, I don't know. I'm not sure if we can give you. We might have to give you like a, you know, like a copy. Okay, little stamp on it. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Water mage will still kind of struggle, I think, with Zuck, anyways. And it's not like waves are ever hard, so I feel like minion is definitely the dude, I don't know. I feel like it's so hard for me to evaluate because I think of this looting. I actually think it's kind of cool that all three of these are like really nice options, and I don't even care about the DPS. Like, I don't actually care that much about the DPS. I think I kind of like it for the sustain, honestly, and the burst damage. Executioner is just so damn reliable, man. It's so good. And then minion, I don't even care about the damage. I just care about the noting. Like, I kind of like how they all have their own like quality of life use. It's pretty cool. So I'm a big fan. I think they did a good job with these. By the way, I think they did say that the 3 Gridmaster winners did have like input on what the tier 8s are, and I think that's pretty cool that they came up with this. I mean, I don't think I'm not gonna say that the tier 8 or one of them was just like, oh my god, I came up with Executioner again. But I think they probably thought that these 3 would be a good mix, and I think as a tier is actually quite competitive. So it's a hard pick for me. I think tier 8, in my opinion, right now is the only one that I'm not sure about because of Executioner. Like, I really do think all 3 of these I have a lot of value out of. I would preload into one of these 100%, by the way. I would preload 100%. I also wonder if straight up, whoever said Executioner just wanted to bring it up to 6 tiles because for some reason, oh, isn't this good for Vespula? Isn't that good? Wasn't it like 1 tile short for some stuff? I swear I remember it being bad because it was like 1 tile short. Like, what range do you need for Vespula? It's 8 tiles away. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Does this work inside Gauntlet? It does work inside Gauntlet. Yes, this does work inside Gauntlet. So again, you have to think about this relic not as like when I look at these three, I'm thinking burst damage and spec relic. This is burst damage, spec relic, sustain. It's actually got a lot of different things. A lot of different things. Immunities. Flask is really, really versatile. But yeah, burst damage, sustain, spec, a little bit of immunity. Minion, consistent DPS, probably the highest DPS, and the noting. Executioner, obviously execute and skips in rage phase. Can you minion and thrall at the same time? Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Axe is pretty good on Doom. I don't think anything is really good on Doom because Doom has relatively low HP, right? Let me see if I can find Doom. Doom has relatively low HP. It's only like, I think 500, 600, something like that when you get to deep delves. And most of your damage is going to come from 100% accuracy during car phase to just blow him up. So you're probably never going to see like the pillars or whatever. I don't know what people are calling pillar. I haven't really done that much Doom, so I don't know the terminology around it. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be super, super impactful on Doom. You probably just kill him. Anything else it's good for? Oh, I want to look at Echo bosses. Is there a way for me to find Echo bosses? 200 on Corrupted Hunlith, 240. This is 300 damage. By the way, this is actually really good if you are going ranged. The 300 damage is quite good. Might be good for Olm and yeah, for Olm it's really good as well, right? Don't you just like one shot Olm? Oh no. No, it wouldn't work. Olm is not great, right? Olm's not great. Very good in Theater of Blood. Very good in Theater of Blood. You can easily skip last set of Nilos. You can easily one down bloat. Nilos, unironically, no, I don't know how this would work on Nilos. I'm trying to I don't think it would be great. I was thinking about hitting more than one, but I don't think that would be good because you just hit a white one and you're just trolling, right? It's probably trolling you in hard modes. Huh. Probably good for Zarpus, good for Verzik. Not great for Akka. Pretty not great for Baba. Not great for Kefri. Very good for Zabak and good for Wardens. How many use cases compared to other relics? I think the difference is that its use cases are better than the others. Like you're using it to get yourself through would otherwise be like impossible content. Like I'm just being honest that a lot like I don't want to sound mean here, but a lot of people are not going to be able to do Awaken Vardorvis, right? A lot of people are not going to ever do Awaken Leviathan. Executioner kills Awaken Leviathan, Minion does not. You know? Any leaks on when the easy and medium global tasks? Nah, I still have nothing. Still nothing on that. Wait, give me like 2 seconds. I need to go grab something real fast. One moment. One sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Hmm. Does Minion kill if you get Eternal Food? Yeah, you can Eternal Food and Minion, but the reality is that you're not going to be able to out eat endgame like endgame things like Awakened Vard and Awakened Leviathan will kill you through food. You're not going to be able to make it back. Discord hates Executioner's Axe. I don't personally take anything the league's Discord says seriously. 20 minutes after reveal time. Um, I think everybody in there, unfortunately, is very pessimistic and negative, and I think it's kind of I think unfortunately it's kind of pushed out people who are actually excited for leagues and like want to have fun with it. You know what I mean? So I don't really know what they can do there, but I do think that like I have spent less time there this year because of how bad the general discussion is. But what I would recommend you guys do is to look for specific threads for like your regions or things like that. Usually the specific threads are a lot better, you know? That's what I would advise you guys to do. I'm not trying to like shit on the Discord. I think the general discussion has kind of like become a shit show. I don't know. It also has a problem of like because it's growing more toxic, people who are more reasonable will move away from it into the other channels, right? And so if you want reasonable discussion, you have to go there now because it's literally just people being fucking crazy. And also most of them are like respectfully, most of them are just not very good and they don't assess things properly. They're just kind of there to bitch about things, you know. Like most of the people I see bitching about there could not even read the relic properly. So also just a heads up because I do have my Discord. I will my Discord right now has been very positive. I will say though that like I'm gonna be cautious about people being like too negative. I do try to call it out. I do try to police that. So if you're going to my Discord to be a little whiny bitch, you're gonna be gone. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Don't bring that shit here. Don't bring that shit to my Discord. Okay. Look, they tried to make this leagues a lot more involved. Yeah, it's kind of crazy looking at the full list now. Like, bro, this has got to be okay. I'll just look at it. That's got to be the most balanced tiers we've ever seen by such a wide margin. I do not think there is a single tier in this entire list that has a true winner, with the exception of maybe Culling Spree. I think that might be the only one. Yo, Bit of Honey with a 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Like, I think everything I can definitely argue, and even culling spree, I don't think it's like I don't think that these are necessarily bad. This one's just more useful for most people. You know what I mean? Evil Eye is the worst relic on this list. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Evil Eye is the worst relic on the list. So I would not say Evil Eye is the clear winner. But that's just me. So, you know. Why don't you like Evil Eye? Because Evil Eye doesn't really do anything. It saves you time for bosses that you're most likely going to be there camping for a really long time, anyways. And boss teleports in general are just not as useful as the other teleports are. And it also kind of does nothing for you right at tier 3. So the reason why I prefer map and bank heist, like first off, map is just more useful. And a lot of bosses have agility shortcuts, anyways, right? So you can kind of get around easier. I think it's just more versatile to use map of alacrity. Bank heist is just more quality of life. There's just more teleports. Also easier to use. You don't really have to think about it. Like people know where banks are. And then Evil Eye, like it just doesn't do anything. It literally, like the only thing it does is it speeds up moons. If you pick Mauritania, you have to pick it. I would say you probably have to pick it. So that's my one caveat. If you go Mauritania, you should almost definitely pick Evil Eye. But other than that, I think that's pretty much it. Yo, Dark Lot Ice, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate that one. Welcome to the club. The wrong side of the shortcut. I guess it depends on what you mean by the wrong side of the shortcut. And I don't think that really matters that much. Evil Eye for Wildy? Nah, I think Map of Alacrity is better for the Wildy. And also, like that one, it's not good enough. Like Evil Eye is good enough in Mauritania that I do think it's worth picking. Evil Eye is not good enough in the Wildy to pick it over Map, in my opinion. And I'm not saying that Evil Eye is necessarily bad. I just think it's like, but I think it's by far the worst of these three, and probably the worst relic on the list. Unless you're doing specking and restoring in a pool, then it's pretty good. Yeah, Evil Eye just doesn't do anything. Like it doesn't really like it saves you minutes at best. It's just not that good. Like unless I mean again, unless you're banking between every single kill, but I don't know. Like, are we really? I can't like you guys are treating like Evil Eye in the main game would be better than Map in the main game, but this is leagues. Like you're gonna be there for 100 kills probably, and you're just gonna blow up the bosses. Like I'm not going back to the bank to pick up more food. For Fasanis, yep. As I said, for Mauritania, Evil Eye is definitely the best pick. Otherwise, I think Bank Heist and Map clear it by quite a bit. Anyway, should we do a quick? Should I do a quick relic ranking? Does anyone have all the relics on a tier list? I kind of want to. I kind of want to do that. I want to show you guys my picks right now about what I think is good, what I think is bad. But I feel like I need like all of them on like a tier maker or something. Tier list for rage bait? Nah, 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 nah. I don't want to do rage bait. I want to give my genuine opinion. Like I genuinely have like my thoughts. I don't know. I wish we could get the like cutout ones because that would make it so much easier. Oh my god. One sec. Taskless tomorrow. I hope we get Taskless tonight. I don't know. Kind of sucks because I'm working on getting this all kind of knocked out. I guess I should probably get rid of this thing, right? Or I guess last. Well, I'll have this at the top for now, anyways, because I'm sure people will ask if I don't have it there. I don't know. I want to keep working on the list, but at the same time, I'm kind of hoping we get it tonight. Are you ring Butler's Bell? I mean, it's not bad. It's just like it gets more value the less you play, which I plan on playing a lot. So it's not great, you know, but I don't know. I'll say like Butler's Bell is good if you're planning on playing like a month and you're not planning on playing very much. Like it's not bad. It's just I think that Transmute and Conniving Clues have more like tempo. I personally am like I'm really kind of preaching this mentality of choosing things that have more tempo and kind of get you going faster as opposed to these max efficiency, max value. Like, oh, it's going to be good if you're using it for 2 months. Like, that's just not what Leagues is like. I don't know. I used to say that Leagues is a marathon, and I still kind of agree with it, right? But I think people plan for week 8, right? They have this perfect route, and then they quit at like week 3 or 4, right? So I feel like if you're going to be quitting on week 3, 4, why not just maximize this time, right? And get more out of this juice, like juice this more, you know? That's why I think like abundance is so good because like I could see endless harvest being better if you're playing this much, but abundance just wins here. It's just better, you know? You'll be on your third character by week 3. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like by week 3, I'll probably be on my third character anyways. So I'm really getting like this much, and then here, I mean, abundance just clears so much, right? Same thing with like transmute, conniving. It just does more. I don't know. But like that's I don't know. That's kind of like my new philosophy. I think playing for tempo is better than playing for value. I know it's kind of like weird terms to. It's weird terms because it's like card game terms. I guess that's like what I'm used to. But I just feel like it's a better strategy, more fun strategy, and overall just seems to be more enjoyable to play. But like again, if you plan on logging in like 1 hour, 2 hours a day, and you're planning on playing 6, 7 weeks on the same character, then yeah, probably good. But I don't want to do that. How do we imbue jewelry? You pick Gandarin. I'm going over the highlight tellies for map over evil eye. Um, I mean, I could try. Like again, it's hard to like the thing that I would say is better to compare is look at like why do we care about teleporting to bosses? That's what I don't understand. Like why do we care about teleporting to bosses? You know, teleport here. Okay, we have a Hydra one, but we also have the rest of the dungeon. Here, here, here. You can go up. You can still go there, right? As opposed to teleporting here and like you're saving like 10 seconds or whatever on Hydra, but then you have to if you wanted to use any of these, you're going back. So it's like time wasted if you're doing anything else. right? And then once you're at Hydra, you're there for 100 kills. So who cares? What else? I mean, again, if you guys don't think it's good, then like that's fine. I don't want to like. I don't want to sit here and tell you guys that like Evil Eye is like bad. I just don't think it does that much. Like I think people are treating it like it's the main game where you're doing 5 kill trips, and like I don't think that's gonna happen. You know? There you go. You got a bunch of stuff in the Rev Cave, so you can teleport to Rev Caves quickly while you're doing your Slayer tasks. Wieldy Slayer Cave while you're doing your Slayer tasks, which is going to be a pretty good amount of time. You can teleport to Shiloh Village real quick to go do the Slayer Master there. Although I think Crystallia is in Ferox, so I don't know if that super matters. But for everybody else, it's nice to have a quick one to Shiloh. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, Rocks and Waterbirth Island. I guess this isn't the best one. It's the 81, right? Look at this one. We can look at this one. This one's good. This one's good. Okay, yeah. So right here, you teleport here. You have a Taverley teleport. You also have a teleport to Cerberus if you just walk a little bit, right? Like you're almost at Cerberus anyways. You got Black Demons right here, Blue Dragons right here. Asgarnia, you basically have a teleport to Royal Titans. It'll save you like 5 seconds, maybe, right? And then once you get the amulet, you're done anyways. So this teleport is irrelevant for Evil Eye. Slay, or you can go faster to Wyverns if you need them. You go faster to Ice Giants, Ice Warriors if you need them by just teleporting here or something. What else? What else did I say? Oh yeah, Ivy. You go straight to Slayer Tower with this. You could go to Grotesque Guardians and like backtrack, right? Which is fine, but you could also just teleport here and go up. So it's like it's virtually the same thing. This one just has more options, right? It's just this one's like 4 teleports instead of 1. What else? I don't know which one. I think this one would put you here, which is not great, but it's still like pretty close to KBD if you need it. Pretty close to Chaos Fanatic here, right? I think there's like one other agility shortcut I remember. Oh yeah, there's some in this dungeon as well, so you can actually get over to Mage Arena quite fast. It's actually not easy to get to Mage Arena. You kind of have to walk all the way there, right? Unless you have Bank Heist. So if you have, I mean, you could go Scorpia too, right? You go Scorpia to Mage Bank, or you go here. That's pretty nice. This one also gets you to the agility course pretty fast. Let's see what else. What else? What else? What else? I mentioned Shiloh Village already. What else? Fairy Ring and then Zulra. Once you do Zulra like 3 times, you have teleports anyways. So Evil Eye is completely irrelevant here. This saves you 10 seconds, but you have a quick Fairy Ring. Um, what else do we have here? This one right here, I don't know where this would put you at. I don't know which side it is, but it is quite close to the Whisper entry. Maybe saving like 10 seconds to get to Whisper. This is close to Ice Fiends, like pretty much an immediate teleport here. You can also run down to the Dwarven Mine for any kind of tasks and stuff like that. So it's just more, it's like more handy teleports right at tier 3. I don't know. What else do we have here? Oh, this one's kind of cool. I don't know if this is actually good or not. I haven't really sat down and thought about it, but there might be a world where in Zaya you can do bones at this altar. I don't know if this is better than Libation Bowl, but I was considering mathing this out. I'm just a little too lazy for it, so I don't care. But this one's pretty cool. So you're talking about Whisper, the 35-second run. I am very confident that Evil Eye will not put you outside of the Whisper room. It'll put you at the upstairs in Camtorum, or not Camtorum. You'll go to the Camdizal, like where the rope takes you down. So you're still gonna have to run a good amount to get there. And again, Whisper is a boss that you're there for 25, 30 kills. So, you know, yeah. So you'll still be running a decent amount of the way there. You're not saving that time. Hmm. From Nick Slayer dungeon, 2 teleports here, so you can do all your Slayer here. Again, the biggest perk is just more Slayer, and you spend more time doing Slayer than you do. You spend more time moving between Slayer than moving between bosses. Motherload Mine teleports, nice. You just get there fast. Again, it's just a bunch of different teleports that are all like kind of useful. And Evil Eye just doesn't really do anything. Evil Eye teleports you straight to the stairs. I don't think so because that's an instance, and I don't think you can teleport inside of an instance. That does not work. So that's why I think Evil Eye's not that good. I think it's like really, really, really. I mean, I don't think it's like terrible. Like obviously, if you just want a boss and you don't care about anything else, then like yeah, probably good. But I think it's really overrated. I think map is just better. But it is annoying to use, and I understand that. Like I will 100%, I'll concede that map is way more annoying to use, which is why Bank Heist is great too. But yeah, why's he dick writing map? I'm just trying to warn you guys. I mean, I don't care. Again, you can pick whatever you want. Stop. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care. But whatever you guys want to pick, go for it. I'm just saying. I think it's the worst one. I'm allowed to have that opinion. Do you have a tier list? Dude, I want to get a tier list maker. I want to put all my ratings down. Let me see. Hmm. I could try to make one in paint, but I don't know about that. Just DM me? I didn't get anything. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Okay, you're sick. Let me try this out. All right, here we go. I'll give my quick relic rankings. Okay. Abundance is S tier. It's so good. I think for like literally almost everybody, this thing is absolutely sick as hell. Probably the most fun relic as well. Um, I don't know. I think Abundance is just insanely good. The plus 10 is insane. The early gold is really good. You get access to a lot of stuff like that. With Varlamore being as big as it is and having as many skilling options as it has, having Abundance will help you so much more in the early game than I think anyone is expecting. And I also think you're going to be stuck in Varlamore for a lot longer. So you're going to need to you're going to need to have a wider array of skills that you're investing in. Yo, Naughty Boy, thanks so much for the Prime sub, man. Welcome to the club. Um, Also, I'm gonna try to compare these against each other. Obviously, like if I had to pick Abundance versus like Map, it wouldn't like this wouldn't even be close. I'm trying to compare it against each other more or less. Let's go. Endless Harvest is probably gonna be S for me. Endless Harvest is really good because it creates time. You know, like it allows you to just AFK stuff, and then the 2x experience is also so insanely powerful that even like doing iron or doing teaks, like you still get really good experience that like I don't even like saying that this is like the casual. It's not. It's just yeah, I don't know. I feel like Endless Harvest is just way, 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 way better. Um the only thing I have about Endless Harvest is I don't know if it's like the most like fun, but that's like a very subjective thing, you know? It doesn't really impact you while you're actually like playing the game as much. So I think it's good. Also, this is really good because it does scale well with other stuff down the line. And I think that's also a reason like it pairs well with other relics coming up more than some of these guys do, which I think is really nice. So yeah, I think Endless Harvest is absolutely insane. I think you could probably get rid of double experience, double resources, and I think it still would be picked. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Okay. Um Barbarian Gathering, I'm putting in B tier. I don't know. I would almost say C tier. It's just not as good as these guys. I don't know. I can't I can't really justify putting it when Endless Harvest exists and it's just like so much better. Um yeah, I don't know. Like again, I don't think it's like terrible, 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 but compared to Endless Harvest, I feel like Endless Harvest just like feels like it beats it out in almost every aspect. And it's just this is just better if you're playing passively. It's probably better if you're playing actively. This one's fun, but I'm not going to try to rank it off fun necessarily. I'm going to try to put it based off like objectively how good I think it is and how useful it is for you guys. So I think Endless Harvest is insane compared to this. Like to me, it would be like again the way I would see it is like imagine if I had to pick between like if I had to pick between Eternal Sustenance and Eternal Sustenance plus Banker's Note or not plus Banker's Note. Sorry, Eternal Sustenance plus Bottomless Brew. It's not that I think Eternal Sustenance is absolute dog shit. It's just it's so much worse because this just clears it by so much. And I don't know. I think Barbarian Gathering. There's definitely a use case for it. Like I'm not saying it's like the worst thing ever, right? But I think Endless Harvest is just better in every aspect, pretty much. That's just how I see it. Pretty much everybody who I think would pick Barbarian Gathering would probably go Endless Harvest. Unless again, fun wise, that's a different thing. That's a different thing. So yeah. Okay. Tier two. Tier two. Let's start off with Hotfoot. Hotfoot is probably in B tier for me. Hotfoot is good for the smithing and it's good for the agility, but it's slow. It's not that fast. Now, if you combine it with Endless Harvest, okay, I can see a world where now you're getting your smithing AFK, but that's still pretty damn slow for what it is, you know? Cooking is irrelevant. The agility experience is nice, but it's not fast enough to really be impactful when you pick it. And it's going to take you a while to get to 99. Not to mention that if you're picking Hotfoot and if you're picking Endless Harvest and Hotfoot, you're already incentivized to be AFKing stuff, which means that you can't AFK run around. So they actually have like anti synergy where like this you want to be gathering a lot if you want to get the smithing and cooking benefits, but then you lose the running benefits. And so I actually think this is like anti synergy with this. So because of that, I think Hotfoot is it's gonna feel really nice, and then you're gonna get to like level 70, level 75 agility, and you're gonna be like, wow, this thing is not very good. So at best, this is a mediocre smithing solve. So I just don't think it's great. I would almost want to put it in C tier, but I don't think it's that bad compared to the others. If you have, 2, 3, 4 weeks of gameplay, like if you're playing for a while, eventually it will be good. But I don't really value that very much. I think I value things that speed it up a little faster. Um, Maybe this is good in Kandarin with Monkey Laps, but that's probably it. Okay, Friendly Forager, probably A tier for me. I think Friendly Forager is a good way of getting Herblore, good way of getting potions. It's very early on that you can get this started, which is really nice. Um, Obviously, this loses value if you pick things like Nature's Accord later on, right? I mean, that's obvious. But I do think having early Herblore is really strong. It passively generates while you're doing any kind of gathering. So it actually works really nicely with all of this. This ends up being 100% secondary saved, which is really nice. You can get your Herblore up to like 80, 90, which is not only good for tasks, but it's also incredibly good for combat, right? Because getting things like super combats going, getting things like ranging potions going, that's going to take a little bit longer if you don't have any kind of Herblore. And I think right now, people are kind of just ignoring Herblore and saying that they're going to just do Mixology. But Mixology is incredibly slow, like incredibly slow compared to this. It's unbelievably slow. So, yeah. Again, if you're taking Nature's Accord, it'll probably go down to like C. But I think as a standalone, it's probably A. Again, a little hard to evaluate these in a vacuum. So I'm just doing my best to try to like talk about them. But I think, yeah, overall, I put in A. And then Woodsman is S tier. It's I don't think this is I think this is just incredibly obvious. Hunter just becomes stupidly fast. Doing Hunter without this is going to be miserable. You get your fletching to potentially 200 mil, even with broad bolts. So you're getting a very quick 200 mil if you wanted that. Even if you didn't, it's still high fletching, so you can knock out Veil Totems tasks. You're getting seeds, so you can actually start farming early without having to rely on anything else. So you're getting a ton of seeds. You're getting Hunter. You're getting Fletching and Hunter just have more tasks. They have like an unbelievable amount of tasks. And it just what this does is like this takes two skills and makes them turbo broken. This takes three bad skills and makes them marginally less bad. How do you solve agility with Woodsman? You lamp it or you just run laps? Or you just don't get high agility. You just don't get high agility. That's all. That's not a solve? Well, if you want 99 agility, then you can pick off it, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So this is tier 1, tier 2. I'll say these guys are S tier, Hotfoot Barbarian Gathering down here. Let's talk about teleport relics. Teleport relics, I don't think any of them are that busted, to be honest. I don't think any of them would like really like break the game. I'd probably say like it's weird because like Clue Compass would be S. Like it's so weird because I'm thinking like Clue Compass would be an S. It almost doesn't feel fair. But I would probably say like Map of Alacrity is here. They're all kind of mid. They're all pretty mid. I'd say Map of Alacrity and B, it just has a bunch of nice niche teleports. It kind of does everything for you. It gets you pretty close to bosses for the most part. Pretty useful to have. It just has like more useful ones for getting around, in my opinion. I would probably say Bank Heist in B. I don't think this one is really. I would say it's like maybe C tier. But I kind of think that it's easier to use, and I think that puts it up for me. I don't know. I think it's C tier. It is easy to use, which is nice. And it's just nice and helpful, but it definitely like doesn't do anything that cool. I don't know. I think if you haven't played RuneScape since last leagues, Bank Heist is probably the best, but I don't feel like it's fair. And then I would say like Evil Eye down here. Again, it doesn't really do anything. Like again, you're teleporting to bosses. You're going to be there for 50 kill trips. You're going to be there for such a long time. Like I don't really see the value of it. With Moritania, it's really good. If you're just spamming PVM, it's probably nicer than Bank Heist for sure. But I think overall, Bank Heist is better. The fact that you skip out on a tier 3 relic is just, in my opinion, I think that's just bad. Like I think not getting a tier 3 relic Like this isn't a real relic until like tier 7. It's so bad. Like it's I don't know. I think Evil Eye is just not very good the more I think about it. Again, I'll make a caveat here because I don't want to be clipped. I will make a caveat here that if you are going Mauritania, it is really, really, really good. If you are planning on every single kill, jumping to a spec pool, or resetting your flask at CG, it is really, really good. There you go. That's my caveat. Okay. Tier 4, right? Tier 4? Tier 4 is kind of weird because I think a lot of it does kind of depend on what you're doing and what your goals are. I'm going to say Transmute is up in A tier. Transmute is up in A tier. It's not really an S tier for me, but I think this has a nice variety of things that it does. It makes gems easier. It could be your gold if you didn't pick abundance. It could be your prayer. This can get you different crafting hides that you might not have access to. It can give you proper seeds. It can give you uh, what else? It can take your logs to be actually good logs. So depending on what kind of PVM things you have, it can take shitty PVM drops and turn them into good ones. It's good for magic. It'll give you wrath runes. It's free magic. It's a free 200 mil magic experience. It's unbelievably good. So I don't know. I don't think it's quite S. Like I don't think it is nearly as mandatory as these guys is, at least relative to the tier. But it's definitely A. It's probably A for me. I'd say conniving clues in B tier. Um, clues are good. I mean, clues are good. Like, there's a lot of points behind clues. I don't like clues, but I can't deny that it's strong. Right? You pick this up, you get a billion clues, and you just get blasting through your clue tasks. Like, there are some clue tasks that are just not reasonable to do at all. Besides, um, without having this, like I mean, you can do them, but like some of the really, really long ones are they're just pretty miserable. I can't really put it less than B. I obviously like, dude, heck clues, don't love them, but yeah. And then Butler's Bell probably in C tier. I mean, again, I think it's good if you are not playing very much, but I just feel like this is kind of a boring relic. It's not really doing that much. The production is kind of good. Like you're getting some herb lore. Like the unfinished potions are not bad, but I don't know, man. I feel like if you're I just don't really like it. I think it's just too slow. Again, it's I just don't really like it. Like I hate I feel like I'm being a little bit subjective here by saying I don't like it, but like I don't know. I could maybe see it being in B tier. It does give you like materials kind of for free, which is good, but like I just think it's like way too slow. Yeah, I'll say B tier. It's definitely better than these. I'll put it in B tier. It's pretty good. It's just hard. It's hard for me to like want Butler's Bell. I gotta put it in B. I think it's. I don't think it's C. I don't think it's C. I think it's. I think it's here because I mean it is supplies. It is supplies, and I think most people are not playing like more than 10 hours a day, so it's not really fair for me to completely base it off that. Yeah, I'll put it here. I think it's fair. Culling spree, culling spree, culling spree, culling spree. It is probably S tier. It is really good. Gonna make your Slayer stupidly fast. You get to choose whatever you want. You get to pick your tasks essentially, assuming you're skipping. Um, you can literally spend like half an hour doing 5 point or like five mob. You just choose like five at a time, right? And you'll be done in like 30 minutes. You'll have so many points. It's more superiors, which is nice. It's elite clues, which is nice. Oh, did I forget tier 5? I thought this was tier 5. My bad, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on calling spree for a second. Okay, pause that. Pause that. Pause that. Let's go tier 5. Nature's Accord. Hmm. Very tricky. Very tricky. I think I'd put it in B tier. I think for me, it's going to be a B tier. I can't really talk about Nature's Accord without talking about the others. But the biggest reason why it's in B tier for me is that ultimately you are still doing farming runs. You're still going to be doing farming runs. Yes, you're getting 10 times the harvest. Yes, it's really good for Herblore. I agree. But you are still doing farming runs. For me, Larcenist and Soul Harvest get moved up to A tier for kind of the exact same reason that they take a skill that is they make like they make it a turbo skill. They just go absolutely turbo with this. So you get incredibly like you get 50 mil thieving in like 2.5 hours or something. It's obscene. Soul Harvest is basically zero time rune crafting. You're getting over 100 mil rune crafting per hour once you've actually done your farming runs, anyways. And I do not really feel that in general, Nature's Accord is better than these, as it doesn't make your farming. It doesn't make your farming as fast as this benefits these guys. And so I'm better off just doing the farming runs and getting the soul harvest, or doing the farming runs and getting the thieving and stuff like that. This also has insane value with Tyrannwyn. It's an absolute. I would say it's an absolute must pick in Tyrannwyn. Soul Harvest. I mean, again, rune crafting is really bad. So getting this up to 200 mil potentially is very, very good. You know, I don't think Nature's Accord is bad by any means. I just feel like it is hard for me to find purposes of it. And again, I'm saying this while I'm currently planning on taking Nature's Accord because I do value the Herb War Solve, okay? But I think but that's like for a very specific purpose. I think overall these guys are I don't know, it might actually be A. I don't know. It might be A. I think it is A. It's they're all good. I think they're all actually good. I'm thinking, yeah, I think it's A. I don't think I can put it in B. The Herblore is actually good. I think it's got to be A. I do think it's worse than these two, but it's still really, really solid. Yeah. It's a close tier for sure. It's also a bit region dependent. Like obviously Tyrannwyn goes crazy here. Larcenist though, the reason why I feel like I have to put I was gonna say it gives you clues, but it's only Kandarin, so I don't think it's fair to say that. Yeah, I think it's got to be like this. I could maybe see a world where like I would put Nature's Accord like super high B, low. I don't know. I don't think it's enough for me to drop it though, because it is Herblore. Okay, it's tier 6. So I mentioned Culling Spree. Again, Culling Spree is just insane. I mean, it blasts your Slayer unbelievably fast. You're essentially always on task for Slayer monsters. You're getting the imbued Slayer helmet for free, so you don't need Moritania. You don't even need to be wearing it, so that's good. You're getting free benefits, so you don't need to like buy broader fletching. You don't need to buy the automatic like smash or any of that. Like it's really good. Essentially, this reads 15% damage on any single monster that can be assigned as a Slayer task, or can be a variant of a lesser Slayer task. So it's for most of your bosses is just a flat 15% to burn through them faster. And I think Culling Spree is really good. Um any other benefit? Oh, it's elite clues too. Elite clues are kind of hard to source, so you get 50% off task. No, you don't get 50% off task. So this won't do anything in raids. But for like most of the bosses that you do in the game, you can get them. So it's just faster kills per hour on all of that. So Culling Spree is really good. Okay, next up, Grimoire. I think I'm gonna put Grimoire in C. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's probably the closest one to D, but like the only reason why I don't think I want to put it in D is because it does have uses. You know what I mean? Like it does have reasons to pick this, whether that's going for prayer or going for ancient. Like I think especially with like I don't know. I guess I haven't looked enough into pacts to see how much they need like ancients really. I think it's just bad, actually. I don't know. I think it's actually just bad the more I think about it, because I actually think ancients aren't that good on the tree. And the prayer is probably fine too. I think it's probably D. I just don't think it's very good. Yeah. The prayers are not great. Ascarnia has options now too. Like really, like I don't know. We're picking this to like get piety as a melee, I guess. And I think like upon looking at what the actual like DPS calculations using ancients are, they just don't look very good. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't think it's like the worst thing to pick, but it's not. It's just hard for me to see a world where it's like really that much better. Eternal Sustenance, I'll probably put in it's either B or C. I don't know. It might be high C or low B. I'm not really sure. Again, super situational, so I think I got to put it in C. It's just too situational to be good. Like again, it has value, but I think overall, Culling Spree is going to help you more. Um, so I think it's got to be in C. The biggest benefit of Eternal Sustenance is the fact that it does help you during raids and like the really really hard content. But I think that with Executioner being in the game and with like the high lifesteal builds, you have better options for this. Um, I do see a value. Like I don't know. I feel like Flask covers it better. Executioner covers it better. So if you pick one of these guys, it's better. Um, I don't know. It's either B or C for me. I'm not really sure. I think I got to lean towards. I think I'm going to put it in B. I think it's good enough to be in B. Yeah, I think it's in B. I think C is a little too low. Like these, I think are way worse than their counterparts. I think this one is decent enough, and I don't think Culling Spree is like unbelievably broken compared to like these guys. So I'll put Culling Spree here though. I'll put Internal Sustenance and then Grimoire down here. Okay, tier 7. Kind of a tricky, kind of a really really tricky weird. I think I'll start with Flow State. I think Flow State is probably A. It's kind of good. It does a lot of different things, and I think that's really nice. Um, like it helps you, and it does a lot of. It's like I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird to talk about this one. I kind of have to like talk about Reloaded for. Like I think Reload is almost certainly an S tier. I think almost every single time you're probably gonna find something that Reloaded helps you with. You know what I mean? So it's like I think Reload is just incredibly good. And I think in most cases, like maybe like 70, 80%, you'll find some reason to reload. But like I think the flow state is very good. It's just up against reloaded. That's like that. I don't know. That's the hard part. I think I've got to put it in A though. I don't think it's quite B. I think flow state's here in A. It's still very solid. It speeds up your stuff. So I'm gonna say flow state in A, reloaded in B. Again, hard to compare these because reloaded is like, it could be 15 different relics. So probably where I'm gonna put this. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Tier 8. So we just got Executioner today. The way I see it is hmm, I think I would probably say Flask in B tier. It is really fun to use for sure, but I kind of feel like it I don't know, it's really versatile, so I'm kind of struggling to find exactly where to put it. It's kind of like I have to like. It's also like the newest one, so it's a little bit harder for me to evaluate it based off like how fast the cooldown is and stuff like that. Personally, I don't know if this thing is going to be that good when you first get it, but I think later on it is going to be nice. I think I'm going to put Minion in A tier. It's just consistent DPS. It pretty much helps you everywhere. You can't really go wrong with it, right? And it picks up Noted, which I think is really cool. So I'd probably say Flask in B, Minion in A, and I'd probably say Executioner in S. It's really good. Like it's really good. Even if you don't think it's fun, again, I'm not saying this is like what's fun. I think Flask, if I'm talking about fun, obviously Flask is way more fun. Okay. But I think Executioner just does shit way, way, way better. So like the thing about Executioner is that this opens up fights that you couldn't do without it. And these guys don't do anything for the like this Minion and Flask don't really help you with Awaken Leviathan, Awaken Vardorvis, Awaken Whisper. This is just better for Nex and Corp and all that stuff. Like, I think it's hard for me not to evaluate something like that because it opens up options that these guys don't. You know, downside with Axe is that in any group content you only want one. That is true. I agree with that, but I would also posit that you're better off having two in your group than having zero in your group. You know, I would rather have two in my group than zero. So I think this is where I'm ending up on. Again, you guys can see it is really heavy weighted towards S, A, and B. I do think that all of them are like, I don't think there's really any stinkers here for sure. I don't think there's any absolute like, you have to pick this one. But yeah, I think this is kind of where it ends up. Mhm. Yeah, if you guys are saying Minion is good because it has good DPS, you don't understand why Executioner is good. So I don't like that's why you don't understand that. Executioner is not a DPS relic. That's not what makes it good. But I feel pretty good. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with this list. I think there's some stuff that I could definitely like I think like Eternal Sustenance could go down. That's maybe the one. But overall, I think this one is probably where I'm at. I think it's overall where I'm at. And again, your list might vary. I'm just trying to go off like a general. This is what I think is good. This is what I think is overall going to be like stronger, you know? Again, not I'm not talking about fun here. I am not talking about fun. If I had to go with fun, I would probably pick something way different. Okay, I could do like a fun. Maybe I'll do a fun list after, okay? I'll do a fun list after. Yeah? You know? We can do I can do a fun list after. But overall, I'm very happy with this. I think this one is really good. Oh, dude, the fun list is gonna get me. I'm gonna be freaking banned from the from the Discord with my fun list. Do an AFK dad list. I could do an AFK dad list as well. But again, the problem with the AFK dad list is like I kind of have a different philosophy where I don't value as much min maxing your AFK time as much as I value having more to do in game. So like even if you're an AFK dad, I would still value abundance. The way I see it is like the AFK one kind of like it's pretty obvious, right? You just go endless harvest, like you go endless harvest, you go hotfoot, probably go evil eye, you go butler's bell, um, probably nature's accord or soul heart. I don't know. Why Barb? See, I just don't think barbarian does what endless harvest does as a tier one relic. That's kind of it. Like, I'm struggling to find a world where I think Barbarian Gathering as a tier 1 is better than Endless Harvest as a tier 1. Endless Harvest is just so, so, so good. Isn't Barb Gathering insane tempo? If you're I mean, I think if you're going for tempo, then Abundance is just infinitely better. Like, it's not even comparable. Like, that's the thing, like, what Barbarian Gathering does, Endless Harvest does better, and Abundance does better. And I don't know. I just as a tier 1, I like again, I'm potentially reloading into Barbarian Gathering. That's my pick right now. So I'm not like saying it's like the worst thing ever, but that's kind of a different story. That's reloading in at tier 7. And I think that as tier 1, Endless Harvest just way better. So yeah. All right. I think this is it. It's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy with it. I kind of want to see, should I do like a fun list? I think a fun list would be pretty good too. I could do like a fun list. Okay. Fun list. Abundance, S tier. Endless Harvest, B tier. Barbarian Gathering, A tier. It's not as fun as Abundance. Sorry. Tier twos, right? Woodsman, A tier. Hotfoot, C tier. And Forger, where's Forger? C tier. Actually, fuck it. Woodsman's S tier. It's S tier as well for fun. Evil Eye, A tier. We want to do bosses. Bosses are fun. Map of Alacrity, D tier. I don't know what a shortcut is. Fuck that shit. Bank heist. You got Huey Bank, so this shit's useless. Um, Now we got, let's see, conniving clues. Fuck clues. We don't do clues. Butler's Bell. It's in B tier. Transmute. Top tier fun. Fuck Butler's Bell. Let's go in here. Transmute. Goaded. Okay, tier 5. Let's go. We got Callings. No, wait. Nature's Accord. D tier. Trash. Soul Harvest. 100 mil rune crafting. Goaded. And Larcenist. 200 mil thieving. Goaded. So that's that one. Nah, it's not S tier. They're A tiers though. Okay, what else? Tier 6, Calling Spree, probably S tier. Grimoire, D tier, boring as frick. Eternal Sustenance. You could choose some bosses. It's C tier. Tier 7, Flow State S tier, Reloaded S tier. They're both fun as hell. Easy peasy. Tier 8, Executioners, probably in B. Flask in obvious S. Minion in D. And there we go, guys. That is the tier list. Honestly, I think some of you guys probably like this one more than the last one. Some of you guys probably agree with this one more. But Transmute and S plus. I do think we need like an S plus tier. These are all pretty good. These are all fun. So I don't know. Well, like, yeah, this is what I would say. Like, I actually like don't like I don't love these guys, even though I think they're good. I don't love these guys, even though I think they're good, right? But like all of these ones, I think are really cool relics. I think they're all cool. I don't know. Endless Heart, I can't put in A tier. It's not cool enough. Yeah. Also, I'm not trying to rank them within the tiers. I feel like it's kind of hard to rank them like against each other. But, like, yeah, Transmute would. These are all pretty damn fun. I would almost say, like, I don't think Culling Spree deserves. Culling Spree probably has to be an A. It's not fair to put an S. It's not really that fun. It's good, but it's not that fun. Might even be B, honestly. I think it's B. Probably B. There we go. I think that's the list. My final form. Abundance S tier. Yep. Abundance S tier. Rate the echo items already. I don't know how to rate the echo items. I'm not sure. I think I like all the echo items except the Fremenic helmet. That's because I just don't care about Fremenic. But also, like, again, like, the fun list is always going to be subjective, right? So, like, what you might find fun, like, some people really, really love the idea of what's it called? Some people love the idea of the minion, right? I think the minion's kind of boring, you know. So, what can I say? Hmm. Like, I think of these five relics, I kind of hate. I would hate. Uh, Fuck it, dude. Map of Alacrity B. I believe in him. I believe in the map. It is fun. What are your thoughts on that odd little gargoyle staff? I don't know. It seems pretty good. Are you taking a look at all the shortcuts? Nah, I just figured there's a lot of them in the game, so I just went off vibes basically. I don't really like think about the relics. I kind of just give my takes and then whatever, sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong, I guess. All right. Do you guys know? Has there been any information today on the task list? Are we getting that today? Because I want to stay a little longer. I want to stream longer today to keep working on the list. Keep working through it. Oh my god. Can I move this here? There we go. Nice. Where did I leave off at? I think I did. I'm kind of getting to the last bit here. Took 20 Karambans. Still 30. Oh no, I still have a couple more. I think I got the Oak Larder. Did I do surprise exam? I did, right? Oh, I'm like way down here. I think I was at medium stash, right? Catch 500 chins. Got Bucko Super Compost. Enter Puro Puro. I think I did that. Oh yeah, we were like here, right here. Something like this. Okay. Got the statue, the Tekus. Smelter Runeite's kind of too far. Hmm. Okay. I'm going to keep working. I kind of want to keep going through the task list a bit, and I kind of want to organize it a bit more. And then I'll also answer some questions I'm sure people have. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab some water, and then, yeah, I'll be back in just a bit. All right, one sec. Let me run and grab water real fast. Okay. What do we got here? Any news today? Any news today? Mm. I'm just gonna keep going through it. I think at this point, everything left is like way too hard. Oh, this one's easy. I probably just go through easies and mediums. Any chance to do a video on what you choose per combat style? I think that's what I'm going to try to do tonight, guys. I'm going to try to work on the. Well, okay. Here's the order. Today is probably going to be final relic rankings. I'm going to go through all my reviews on the different relics. Basically, what I just covered. I'll just have that as a video. Um, I think tomorrow I'm going to try to have starter guides for all the different combat styles, and I might also kind of showcase one build like all the way through. But for the most part, I want to focus on starters instead of fully mapped out 40-point builds. And then on Monday, so okay, so that's Sunday, that's Monday. On Tuesday, I want to have the day one route. And then Wednesday morning, right before the leagues, I'll probably have a full breakdown of my strategy for the first week of leagues. I'm going to be releasing that probably, like, I'm probably going to make that video and then just drop it like an hour before league starts. Hmm. Is 100 jugs of wine doable? You can get grape. I think you can, right? Nice. You can buy grapes. Nice. That's doable. Ah, I saw. Okay, I think I looked into what you guys were talking about Husky saying that we're getting a fun new toy. Apparently, he slipped on the live stream and said that it was a new toy, but then he realized in the moment that he can't correct that because then that would kind of give it away. That's what he said. So, I mean, like that's tough, right? Like, I don't know. That fucking sucks, right? Like, you can't. Yeah, what are you supposed to say at that point? You know? Like, I think like hindsight 2020, you probably could have leaked like, oh, it is something coming back, but that's like okay, then it's like super obvious, right? Like, so I don't know. Kind of sucks. Taskless drop waiting room. Yeah, I know. For real, for real. I'm hoping we get that today. 20 red berry pies. How doable is that? Yeah, doable, doable. I think for the highest theoretical crossbow build, I don't think highest theoretical crossbow builds are really good to look at because of how slow they are. I feel like you end up not really getting the best. I'm gonna say this. I don't think the data of the highest theoretical one is really good outside of like looking cool on the DPS calculator. I'll just be a little warned about that one. Oops, sorry. I don't know. Uh, can you do this? Wait, what the heck? How do you get a turquoise robe top? What the heck? How do you make this? Ugh, I don't think you can. Oh, there's a Karamja one though. There's a Karamja one. But I'm looking at easies. What the fuck am I doing? I'm supposed to be looking at hards. Oh, it's just a Karamja one. Diamond ring amulet of power. What do you need for that? 70 crafting. Ooh, it's a little high. A little bit high. I'm gonna pass on that then for now. Then a cake from a nest. Can you buy an Addy Simi? Hell yeah. Find a gout tuber. GG's, bro. GG's. Meet and greet. Can you even do this? Okay. Got goading potions. Take a salamander. No, 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 no. 25 hunter. Don't care. Skilling pet. No. That's a landing site. No. Waken Vard. Super. No. No, no. I'm gonna get Jackie the Jester. 39 construction. Yeah, Kosov, I think I got all the same ones. I got the same ones as you. I saw the ruby amulet maple longbow thing. Hmm. I think at this point, the only thing I can look at is if there's any 10 pointers that are still missing. No, no 10 pointers. Let me look at any 30 pointers. No, you're never doing this. You're never doing this. Give a dwarf red berry antelope. 7,200 is a little bit high. I might hold off on that. I think you can actually do this. No? Nah, I don't think this is worth it. A little tricky to route in. I think this is it. I think this is literally all the tasks. Wonder how many I'm at right now. 10. 60s. 90. 110. 120. 130. 140. 150. 160. 170. 180. It's 185. Pretty good. 185 is not bad. Huh. 185 is pretty good. Kind of like it. How many for zone unlocks? We don't know yet. I think we just know that's 80 for Karumja. But like 180 is looking pretty good right now. I feel like okay, so my guess is going to be first region is 200. So I actually really like this. It's pretty good. Plus, there's going to be more Varlamore tasks too. But I think this is going to be really, really solid. I just need to route it. It's going to take a while. But like you can do everything here. There's a couple other ones too that you can do based on your task. I try to be a little bit conservative, but I'll probably later on write down a list once I get the actual task list. I don't want to go too crazy. Dang, I'm pretty happy though. I feel like this is looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty. This is sick. The hard part now is I have to take these all and figure out like what the max level that you need is. I don't know. I feel like I'm a little bit worried right now because I see the vision with abundance so clearly, but then with endless harvest and barbarian gathering, I feel like I have to change some stuff around. But it should be fine. It should be okay. You just have to do everything more. Which is so annoying. But I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Plus, you get your gatherings up pretty fast. So the hard one is going to be tier two. Tier two actually changes a lot compared to tier one because tier two lets you go like nuclear on hunter. And I think if you don't do that, you just end up, I don't know. I'm reading it right now, friend. Uh, I think we should probably double check that one because I don't trust the source necessarily, but you should double check it. We should double check it for sure. If that is the case, then we are up big for sure. Yeah. Thank you for looking into it. Leak. I can't leak this one. I don't think I can leak this one. Not until I confirm it at least. I gotta confirm if it's real or not. All right, I feel like the way I see it, when it comes to routing, dude, I feel like I need to go find like a routing site or something that has a map on it and stuff to help me visualize what regions I want. I might use this one, but I might try to just look at a map too. I think the way I see it is probably need to know what. Hmm, I probably need to know how fast you get to your two, how fast you get to your three. My idea is tier one. You spend as much time as possible doing the one-off tasks. That's how I see it. Like the ones that don't even take anything. Oh yeah, I think I tried that Rune Leagues one. It was pretty good. Dude, I swear to God, I think the first thing you need to do is go here and mine five. It's so much value if you can do that. Oh no, no. You can buy it though. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Wait a second. I think we're cooking here. I think we're cooking. I I believe in it. We'll just buy, I'm just gonna buy my tin ore here instead. Oh man, abundance routing is so fun. You buy bronze bars here too as well. It's nice. Is water mage just the best early start? It's a debatable. I think water mage is the safest start. Can you buy items noted? No, no, you can't. Very big change actually. That you can't buy noted items. It actually does like that does matter. Hmm. How's the planning? I'm starting to see the vision. I'm starting to see the vision. I think it's just yeah, I think we skipped mining. What's the plan for construction? Get logs, transmute them up into mahoganies, and then make mahogany planks. Or you could just buy marble blocks when you're at like 70s. Want to ask, is it better to go TWD or WTD? I would probably go desert first. Desert, Wildy, Tyrannwin. Desert, Wildy, Tyrannwin is probably better. You go Desert, Tyrannwin, Wildy, but I would say, yeah, desert first. Hmm. I kind of want to look at like what skilling caps out at. For here, shops are good. 50. Dude, there's so much locked behind 50. Feels so good. Well, this one doesn't happen. Hmm. Where are the hill giants at? Or moss giants, right? Yeah, I mean it's probably the hill. I feel like it's got hill giants here. Interesting. Yeah. How many are there? 6 of them. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. What other combats you have to do along the way? guess I'm like I'm mostly curious like how much you can avoid doing any kind of skilling for 80 tasks and about 50 tasks until tier 2 roughly. Uh, Would be a good build for learning TOA during leaks. I think it's just whatever you want. I don't think there's any one build that's going to be better or worse for learning TOA. I would say the only thing is maybe don't go a full water lifesteal build because I think that if you go completely all in lifesteal, then what's going to end up happening is you're just kind of like bypass mechanics instead of actually like thinking about them. And I don't think that's like the best. I think you kind of want to have a bit more. I think you want to have a bit more of like a honest way of playing the game. If that makes sense. You know? I guess can I ask you guys like what would you I'm curious if you guys can help me with this. I don't know how to do the day one route right now. I really don't. I'm like very lost on it because I think the first two relics matter so much. Tier 3 doesn't matter that much, but I feel like the first two matter a lot. And like the easiest thing for me would be just to route Abundance Woodsman. But I don't know if I want to do that because I really like having generalized routes. I think it does like it is better. I don't know. Day one for abundance. It's not that different. It's not like crazy different. Like it's a lot closer than I think it is. The only thing is that for Woodsman, I'm just gonna cut all the hunter and just add a section. Like I think this is what I would rather do is create a generalized section and then at the end, I'm gonna do premiums. Do you guys understand what I mean by premiums? Like if you are endless harvest, barbarian gathering, you need to go do these. If you're abundance, you need to do these. Right? And I'm just gonna have that at the end of the route as a because I just don't really feel like I will have like woodsman premiums, which is like the higher level fletching stuff. Because I just I don't know. I just feel like if you don't have woodsman, I would probably not recommend doing hunter in the first couple of hours. It feels like it's going to be impossible to do. You know, same thing with like mining. I don't want to like route for doing like I think for me, I don't plan on mining tin rocks at all. I'm just gonna go buy it later on. But then again, like I don't know if you'll have enough money with the others. Not sure. Should a branch? I think that like I don't want to go through too many branches because then it's like endless harvest branching into woodsman, endless harvest branching into. It's easier for me to just have like a list of 5 to 10 things per relic that are going to be like premiums that you need to go pick up that are very good and kind of exclusive to your relic. And I think if I can do that and keep the rest of the route relatively solid, it's going to be a little bit easier for me. Maybe I'll have my specific abundance woodsman route like mapped out to a T, but I think I'd rather just keep the premiums away. Otherwise, I think it just gets too complicated. I think like there's like that's like 4 different routes potentially 6 if you include Forager, which Forager is actually really good. Like Forager does give you a lot of shit early on because you can get insane herbivore. You can probably start like mixology. It's pretty freaking silly. Yeah, I think anybody can get an easy 200K at the gem stall. And that's enough to buy like a little bit of I mean that's not I don't know how much gold you need to buy like obsidian cape and all that stuff. Also like melee has something. I think I'll leave that as an optional thing. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have a general route and then I'll have premiums in a section. Otherwise, it's just too complicated. It's just way too complicated. Do you think it's crazy not to take Woodsman if you're tier 8 rushing? Yeah, I think if you're rushing to tier 8, you should probably take Woodsman. That's like I don't even think that's a I don't think there's any discussion there. I think it's 100%. You're routing in Karumcha Easy Diary. At some point, yeah, I think 40 mining is worth getting, and everybody could get to 40 mining pretty easily. The hard part is getting out. It's like finding a way to mine this. Like, I don't know. I think I might rush mining, but I might not. I might not list them. I mean, how many iron rocks are there? I feel like mining is just going to be really annoying to do, to be honest. There's a lot of iron here. There's a lot of iron here. Okay, I think iron is fine. I think iron is totally fine. Never mind. Iron is good. There's plenty of fucking iron in this game. You can find an iron rock. Okay. And in Sahar too, right? Oh, I don't think there are iron rocks here. Never mind. Yeah, there's plenty in Varelmore though. It's fine. Is a yeah. Is the blind bag dream dead? I don't know because I think I saw Husky saying that it's not working correctly. So I don't trust that shit. Are you gonna do the Green Cape starter? I don't know. Okay, here's okay. I'm curious. I don't know how I feel about copying the faux like pink skirt thing. You know what I mean? I kind of like it, but I also don't want to like. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask. Maybe I'll ask him and see how he feels. I don't want to like copy his whole thing and just. I mean, I guess I already did with the turquoise boots, so fuck me, right? But I think it's kind of cool. But I think it'd be fun to see. It would be, yeah. I do think it's kind of cool to see teams. What item would you guys want to do? We should go to the fine fashion store because I do think it's kind of cool if every route has like their own thing. You know what I mean? Like I do think that's kind of cool, but I understand that like Poe kind of created that. So a cape would be great, but you have to dye the cape orange. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Buy an extra dye, bro. People are gonna get confused. People are gonna get confused if we do that. I don't know. I'll think of something. I like the turquoise boots, but I don't think we're getting those. So I can't find anything. Fortis Blacksmith. I'm leaning towards a cape right now because I feel like cape is the one that like doesn't matter that much, you know? Let me go Tal Tekla. Maybe there's something interesting here. But you got purple cape. Yo, purple cape's kind of good. I kind of like purple cape. I don't know. Purple cape is kind of nice. Allergic to purple? What do you mean? Hold on, I'll find something, guys. I'll find something good here. Alderin, nah. Check Camtora. Maybe Camtoram's got something for me. Come on, give me something good. Dude, I think purple cape. It might be purple cape, guys. I think that's I'm feeling pretty good about it. Wait, hold on. What if there's something in Xanaris? Nope. Oh my god, we can all wear a ruby ring. Hmm. How do I see what's in her shop? Oh my god, what if we wear insulated boots? I don't feel like they stick out enough. The spiky hat is good, but I feel like the hat is a more useful thing. Like purple cape, you can just run purple cape to obsidian cape. That's why I kind of like the idea of capes. It's kind of like team capes, right? It almost feels like I don't know, it feels like some like 2005 Wildy where like everybody's got like their own cape that they're like representing, you know? I feel like that's kind of cool. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of cool. What about something in character creation? I feel a lot of people just rush character creation. They don't want to wait for it. I'm locking in on purple cape, guys. I'm feeling good about purple cape right now. We'll get it pretty fast too. We'll get it like 5 minutes in. I'm pretty sure if my route is correct. Huh. Man, it's gonna be so fun. I can, guys. I swear, I feel like it's gonna be the busiest. Like tomorrow is gonna be so busy. Tonight's gonna be busy for me. I feel like I'm not gonna sleep very much the next 2 days. I am. I already feel like I'm. It's crazy. I feel like I've been streaming every morning, and I still feel like I'm just so. Like I feel like I'm so lazy this year. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I feel like I haven't done anything this year. I'm so slow. Like there's so much things I still want to do if I had another week. I'm just like completely lost on time. I think I just need leagues to start, man. I just want to start gaming. I'm so excited. I sorry, like I was saying this at the very beginning of the stream, but I feel like in Leagues 4, that was like my first time, you know, like doing leagues content. It was like my first time. And like that was so intimidating for me, right? And like Leagues 5, I still kind of had that feeling of like coming back for another year, like would it be as hype? I feel like now with League 6, because of Gridmaster and DMMs and all that stuff, like I just feel so like confident about League 6. I feel like I'm super well prepared, like mentally and physically. Like my sleep schedule is lined up. I'm not like stressed about it. We've been doing all the streams, so I feel like that's a nice thing. Is I'm not worried about like the stream getting like taken down because of music copyright and stuff like that. Like none of that stuff is gonna happen, which is really good. So the only thing is, I need YouTube chat to remind me to restart the stream at 12 hours so that it doesn't cut the VOD. That's the only thing I need YouTube chat to remind me. I'll probably set a timer or something too. But yeah, I don't know. Feels like this is fun. It's so fun. Leagues sorry, this league feels like I actually have to plan compared to other leagues. Well, that's the thing that I feel bad. I feel like I'm not gonna have enough time to make enough videos. Like I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to do regions. I just don't know how. I really don't know how. I think maybe Tuesday is gonna have to be like a lock-in day. I don't know. When are we doing clan? Can you guys remind me to do a clan tomorrow morning? Tomorrow morning, I will do the clan. I think if I think I will try to wake up super early tomorrow and finish up some routing stuff because we should have the task list tomorrow. I'm like 99% sure, or we'll have it tonight or something like that. So I'm feeling that like task list is going to be tomorrow, and yeah. But if you guys can remind me about the clan, we're making like a second clan basically because mine is kind of full, so I can't like invite everybody. I'm gonna make a second clan called Heck Clues. And if you guys want to be in there, I'll set up the notifications for all the league stuff. If you guys want to chat in there, you guys can do it. I probably won't be monitoring it. However, I think I'll put out a notice on the Discord to get a couple moderators in there just so that things are not too crazy. You know what I mean? So if somebody's interested in that and you guys want to like help moderate that, I would really appreciate it. Um, I literally just need people who are not like who are just basically just willing to like tell people to chill out. But I'll put a notice on that. I'll put a notice on that just so we could do that. Probably do that tomorrow. Uh, I think tonight I'm gonna be working on the relic video, having my relic rankings out. I know it's gonna be kind of the same thing I already talked about, but it should be pretty easy to do that. I will try my best to have all the league starter guides. I'm sorry, guys. I've just been, dude, I've been freaking, I've been running on fumes these last couple of days. But I'll try to have everything out as soon as possible. I think the starter builds video is probably the most important thing by far, and the day one route is the most important thing. So I shouldn't work on that. I need to just get that done. It's so crazy. I can't believe it's 3 days away. That's so crazy. Monday, Tuesday, it's so crazy. It's not even feel. It feels like it's like 2 days away, right? Because tomorrow is Monday, and I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on Tuesday. So there's like a very good chance, dude. There's like a very good chance that tomorrow's stream is the last one, and then we take a break on Tuesday, and I go turbo on Wednesday. Yeah. Okay, with that, guys, I have some stuff to do today. I had a couple people reach out to me for some recordings for like episodes and podcasts. So I am gonna be heading out right now because I want to go make sure I do that, make sure I have time for all the other stuff to do today. So I am going to call it here, guys. I know it's a little early. I know I said I wanted to go a little bit late, but I just want to make sure I have enough time to do that. Again, thank you guys for staying and hanging out today. I think the structure in my head is pretty reasonable now. Like I think I know what I want to do. I might have a like a we might have like a how can I say this? I might have a rough draft tomorrow. I think I want to have a rough draft tomorrow. Yeah, I might have a rough draft tomorrow. We'll go over it. And if you guys don't like it, that's fine. And then we'll chill. Okay. All right. Guys, that's it for me. Again, thank you guys for everybody coming in today. Thank you guys for all the subs. I appreciate the support. I am going to be done for today. I think I'm going to raid Potato Hime on Twitch. So make sure to go show them some support. They're doing Coliseum. So if you guys yell loud enough, they might die. Okay. But don't tell them I said that. Don't tell them I said that. Okay. All right, guys. That's it for me. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you very, very soon. All right. See you guys.